Huh? What? Oh, David, you're back! Says here you were killed by a pushing Zorro. That's a rare enemy type. Most Zorros kill their enemies with fire or even bombs. But these guys just caught you right next to an unfortunately placed flight of stairs and shoved you down. You're gonna have to do better if you want to secure that co-host spot. Better luck next time.
You know, I
really
hear
Welcome to Tradin Faves.
I was racking my brains. I was racking my brains for a Zagreus like quip, and my brain just went fully blank, and I was like, I got nothing, man.
Well, I hear the pushing Zorros won't be agitated as long as you invite them on the podcast.
Exactly.
Yes. That's what I've heard too. That's the easiest way to deal with them. You got to make a build that includes them in the podcast.
There you go.
Would you like to talk about your favorite game? You live. For now.
For now. Oh, man, here we
Excellent.
go.
Well, everyone listening, welcome to Tradin Faves, the show where we play games on our own time and discuss our favorite parts. We are super happy to announce our guest for this episode, Zorro!
I'm back!
He's back. But this time, I'm here too.
Yeah. Definitely glad to see him too. Not upset that he survived the stair attack. Anyway, you can't prove anything in a court of law. But in all for realness, it's good to be back and here talking about one of my favorite games of all time that we kind of foreshadowed last time, but yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, for those who would like context about the stairs thing, go see our bonus episode on Pokemon Coliseum NXT.
Oh, man.
David was not here for that one,
No,
so
I
we
was
had a little
not.
running joke about...
Was that in the comment section, or did that gag make it into the final product?
I don't remember.
Because I'm pretty sure that...
I don't.
I think that was an
I thought it was
inside
just the
joke
comments.
after we recorded it.
Maybe.
Oh, never mind. If you clicked off this video to go listen to that and then came back now, you'll be very confused.
Ha! Get pranked!
It's okay. I have a death defiance. That's how I'm back.
Ah!
Very nice.
Dang, I should have known.
The game in question, as you can tell because you clicked on this video and saw the title, is Hades.
Yeah.
Let's go.
This is also a pretty cool episode. This won't be the case for anyone listening to this once it's finally up on the internet, but the day that we're recording this is International Video Game Day.
That's right.
No, just National Video Game Day, only in America.
Sorry to our international audiences.
Yeah.
Yep. It is also the day that the launch date for Hades 2 was officially announced on the Nintendo Direct, so...
It was.
The timing couldn't be more perfect.
Brand synergy.
I was pretty happy to see that trailer today.
That trailer looks so good. The flippin' witch dancing around the cauldron. I'm just like, yes.
Give me more.
More.
Mm-hmm. So to start off the show, we have just a little icebreaker prompt. We'll each give some thoughts on this, and for those of you that haven't played Hades or that just want to make some conversation in the comments, you can answer this question too. But what I want to hear about from you boys is a time when a difficult video game put you in that one more try mode where you just kept throwing yourself at it until you won, because Hades is very much a game that's like that. So let's go, David, do you want to start us off?
Yeah, I can start us off. Also, I'm going to throw in my apology right here. It figures whenever we decide, hey, we're going to record an episode, I get sick. I'm feeling better, but my throat is still a little phlegmy, so you will unfortunately hear me sucking on cough drops this episode, unless Joseph is a god-tier editor.
We've established this. You need to be sucking on pomegranate seeds. It's on brand.
Oh, that's right. Yes, pomegranate.
They level up your boons.
Exactly. I need the levels on my boons. They're not good. They're common rank.
Yeah, we need at least rare.
Yeah, at least.
All right.
For me,
Save the jokes.
Yeah. Gosh, there's a lot of games that I get this way with games. Maybe because I'm not good at them.
Skill issue.
Because like if we're talking, well, I mean yes, but if we're talking like specifically roguelikes, like Splatoon 3, I threw myself at that game over and over again in the side order DLC. But recently, playing through Deltarune Chapter 3, their secret boss, that took me a while because I accidentally loaded my save file from the wrong file. So I loaded the one that didn't have any of the armor from beating the previous 2 chapter secret bosses. And so I had to do it with suboptimal armor. And I did it, but oh my goodness, it took a bit.
I've yet to actually do that myself, and I'm scared. I've seen the horror stories.
Oh boy. Because everyone kind of started comparing it to Undertale's Sans fight. And they're like, that one is a marathon. This secret boss fight is a sprint.
Yeah.
It is much shorter, but oh my goodness, is it rough.
The only secret boss I've beaten from Deltarune was Spamton, and it wasn't even pacifist. It was all-out aggression, so I got the worst weapon you'd want on Ralsei for my troubles. The one that makes him a beater instead of a healer.
I've had a pretty good track record with the first 2 secret bosses in Deltarune, but I have a feeling once I give this one a serious try, it's probably not going to go well.
It took a lot of tries. But that's mine. Because again, it's very much in that same vein of like just one more try. I got so close that time. I gotta do just one more.
It's true. What about you, Zorro?
Oh, Kingdom Hearts. Which boss do I bring up for this?
Oh,
mine is also a Kingdom Hearts one. I'm excited to hear what you have to say.
Okay, I have 2 that I'm going to mention, because I'm not a masochist that goes after Lingering Will.
Ooh, yeah.
Oh gosh, what's his name? Zigbar from Kingdom Hearts 2. That one gave me a lot of trouble, especially when I would just panic go into limit drive, and it always defaults to frickin' anti-form.
Dude.
But the one that gave me the first... But, like, in the modern day, I can beat him no trouble. The one that still gives me trouble? Vanitas and Ventus's story in Birth by Sleep. That final phase was bull crap.
Oh my goodness. I distinctly remember when we played through Birth by Sleep and we got to that point.
Like, how were you supposed to figure out what to do in that scenario. Like, I'd always get to there and then instantly die and be like, what the heck happened?
Seriously, it's crazy.
Oh, dude.
Yeah, so, yeah, I'm going Vanitas. Emo Zorro.
Yeah, that's a fair answer. So one that I want to comment on is actually still a difficult boss, but one that's kind of more fun, and that I had a good experience with. Because in terms of Kingdom Hearts 2, I've still actually yet to like fully play through Final Mix. Mostly just because I didn't have a console. Now I do. I could. But the boss that I remember the most as a kid was Sephiroth in Kingdom Hearts 2.
Yup.
Oh, yeah.
Because, like, that fight is pretty dang tough and requires some really quick reflexes.
In most boss fights, you press action command to win. In this one, you press action command to survive.
Yeah.
Basically.
And if you don't press it in a second, your health bar is depleted to
Your health bar is gone.
half or less.
You get 100% off your health or money back guarantee.
But yeah, the thing about that fight is, like, it was difficult, but it was so much fun to keep trying until I got it. Because it required so much more dexterity than your typical boss in the game. I have a feeling that whenever I do get around to, like, trying the Final Mix version of the game, that the Roxas fight is going to be pretty similar.
Here's the...
Yeah.
I don't know if it's just me, but, like... Everyone kept saying that, oh, Final Mix Roxas, like, not even his data version, but, like, regular version is, like, so powerful. And I played it, and I beat him on my second try.
Oh, okay.
So I don't know if I'm just good at these games, or if it's just overblown difficulty.
Maybe you're just built different.
I'm just built different.
Constructed alternatively.
So yeah, those are examples for us. I can think of a lot of... Literally the entirety of Elden Ring was that for me.
Yep.
Yeah, that
But-
checks.
I wanted to actually tell a story instead of just pick an entire game.
I mean, valid.
But yeah, in the comments below, tell us about your stories about just, like, really difficult moments where you, like, rose to the challenge and, like, wanted to keep playing until you beat the boss or beat the level or whatever. Because those are some of the best stories in video games. Alright, let's actually talk about Hades now.
All right.
As we usually need to do with these, like, guest episodes, we need to set up, like, establish an order for
Yeah.
for each of us to, like, get a thought out, so that way we're not just talking over each other the whole time. So I'm going to arbitrarily set this now. Let's go David, then me, then Zorro.
Okay.
I am okay with this.
That way we save the man who wants to gush for last.
We keep him trapped.
Let me off my leash and then I'll info dump.
We're letting Cerberus off his leash.
Gosh, and my profile
man.
picture
Okay.
right now is my OC that's like part hellhound.
It works.
Perfect. Okay. The first category we'll cover, as we like to call it, the history section. This is where we like to talk about where we first heard about the game, maybe some of our first experiences with it. And so, David, start us off.
Oh boy, I get to start. Thing is, I don't really remember where I first heard of Hades. I've always was like tangentially aware. Like I think I remember seeing it in a direct or something, and I'm like, oh, okay, looks interesting. I think the first I ever saw of it was it's the VTuber Amelie. her playthrough, I saw like a supercut, just like that she uploaded as a short. And essentially, it was just her being like, "Why is everyone so hot in this game?" And it was just really funny.
Yes, the classic Hades experience.
Yep.
Exactly, yep. That's exactly what it was. And then also, like, I'll bring it up later when we talk about the final boss, because I did have one thing spoiled about the game for me before we went into it. Before I even knew that we were going to play it, which is why it got spoiled.
Okay.
And it's funny because then when we were playing the game, I forgot about it until it happened, and I was like, "Oh yeah."
Perfect.
Yeah, it was great. But anyway, so like I've always been like aware of it, but it's just kind of like in the background. And, you know, I kind of just kept it on the back burner, especially after Joseph, when you mentioned that you're like, hey, we're going to do Hades with Zorro one of these days. And so I was like, oh, okay. And so then I was like, I'm going to actively avoid any content from this game until it is time for us to actually play it so that I can go in fresh.
Mm-hmm.
And so that's most of my history with it. And then we played it, and it was awesome.
Very nice. My history mostly lines up with that. I believe the game was first revealed, wasn't it at like the Game Awards in like 2018 or something?
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure that's when I like went to look on the history, that was like the earliest I could find of it. And so like I remember seeing the trailers and like seeing the positive reception. But as many people are aware of my backstory, I wasn't gaming a lot during like 2019 to 2020. Mm-hmm. And so the first that I had like really experienced seeing anything with Hades was the nebulous third brother, David and my younger brother. He got the game in, I think it was 2022.
Oh.
And I remember he was constantly like giving me updates on his experience, and he like shared a few songs from the soundtrack with me, and he's like, yo, this game's really good. And so I was like, okay, I'll put this on my list to get to someday. And then Mr. Zorro over here, who's our guest, happened to you know.
And then I knocked on his door and said, do you have time to talk about our Lord and Savior Hades from Hades game? And the rest was history.
Because I've seen this with many friends. You evangelize quite boldly about this game. You're like, everyone needs to play this. It's super good. And I was just the person who actually like took you up on that
You
offer.
actually opened and answered the door, and you're like, yeah, come in.
Yeah.
Yep, and then I stuck that fish hook right down your throat, and it's been stuck there ever since.
I have where is it on my Steam profile? So like we would only like play the game for about 2 hours a week, like per session. Yep. But as soon as we were like set to go for the podcast and I could play the game on my own time, I've logged about 84 hours into this game.
Whoa! Holy shit.
Redacted.
The amount of
I
times
really like this game.
The amount of times I have looked at Discord and it just says that Joseph is playing Hades, and I'm just like, that tracks.
Mm-hmm.
Fun fact, if on Discord, you can actually check to see what part of the game they're in a particular run if you look into it, because it'll be like, oh, they're currently fighting the boss of this area, or they're currently in Asphodel.
Oh.
And it's just, I use that to troll him on a few occasions.
Right. There is this like Discord integration into the game, so if somebody is playing, you can check their progress, and it's just that's such a cool feature.
Yeah, unfortunately, I play the Switch version, so people are never.
Right.
You never know what I'm doing in Hades.
You'll never know.
No witnesses.
All right. Mr. Guest Person, tell us about your earliest memories that you can recall of Hades.
Okay, so part of the reason why I love this game so much, I will expand on like why I love the game itself later, but this game actually does have a bit of sentimentality to me, because little backstory. This has been a game where it's like I've heard good things about it, but this was before I was addicted to roguelikes. So I'm just like, okay, I might get it one day. But alright, so going back into like backstory, I, as an individual, have had a few difficulties going to college. And I promise this will be relevant. Hear me out. And, my first attempt, I had to drop out because I got really bad anxiety. I went to community college, and then eventually I managed to work my way up and get accepted into the University of Michigan. And I went to go see my brother at the time, right after I got my acceptance letter. I was visiting him up in New York, because he lived at Philly at the time. And he decided to take me to the Nintendo store, and he's like, all right, you know what? You have $100 and to celebrate this achievement, pick out whatever you want in the store. On me. You've earned it, buddy. So, and that game that I picked up for that one on that day was Hades. So, it kind of left a cornerstone of, that big accomplishment in my life. And it ended up being, the perfect game to play in a college campus, because it would be really easy to, go for a run in between class, because, it only does, an hour. So if I have a gap between classes and I'm caught up on my work, I could just easily bust out the Switch, play a quick run, and it was just a really easy game to do that didn't involve a lot of time investment per session.
Yeah, Hades is very easy to pick up and just put back down, and so I'm like, yeah, I could see that.
But yeah, just having that core memory associated with, finally overcoming my fear, and then having that game being kind of like a reward for it, definitely placed this game in a very special place in my heart.
That's awesome.
Oh yeah. Cool.
I think even, right down to the similarity of the your story paralleling the story of the game with failing at college at first and then getting back up and taking another attempt at it. That's
just one more time.
Just one more time.
One more run, one more class.
Run, boys. We're graduating with this one.
Wait, I actually love that. That's so perfect.
I didn't even realize that connection. So, yeah, that Mycen scene, though. That's more of a movie thing, but I like it.
Also, can we get a Brother of the Year award for your brother there? That was super awesome.
As soon as this video drops, I'm sending him this clip alone, just being like, look at what you did. Look at where I am now. You did this to me.
I'm bragging about you to strangers on the internet.
Yep. He's the best brother out there. Love you, bro. If you're watching this, I don't know.
This podcast is all about brotherly love.
Yeah. And family.
Are you kidding? Yeah, that's the core DNA of this game and the podcast. It's weird how it just all ties in. It's perfect.
Yeah.
It's all in the
it's all
blood.
about family. It's all in the blood.
There you go.
Roll credits. This episode's over.
Something in the blood.
All right. Our next category that we're going to cover, that was a very important one to start off. We'll try and get through these some semblance of quicker, but also we really want to yap about this game. Presentation! This is the section of the show where we talk about, everything that you experience presentation-wise. The art style, the music, the sound effects, the voice acting, all that good stuff. Mm-hmm. To start us off talking about visuals, take it away, David.
Oh boy. You ready for my insightful commentary? It's good. It has a very distinctive art style. To quote that VTuber Amelie, why is everyone so hot?
Oh yeah, the art directors took important note to replicate like that Greek idea of like the perfect physical condition to represent the gods in this game, and it shows in the character design.
Exactly.
And even with trying to do that, like the bodies are pretty diverse in this game as well, which is cool.
You get so much personality of like the character's personality in just their design alone.
Oh yeah, like all of the gods, at least the ones from Olympus, you only see like their PNGs for when you get their boon. They don't have in-game models, but just the way they pose and the way they talk, like they have their own unique identities, and heck, each one even has their own unique sound that plays when you summon them. Like Dionysus, it's like a bunch of people laughing. With Zeus, it's like a thunderbolt. Strum of Hearts from Aphrodite, because, love goddess. But, like, it just kind of adds to their personalities.
Exactly.
Visually, like, the art style is just super charming. And it's got a really good mix of, like, 2D and 3D cel-shaded graphics. I noticed, like, a lot of media lately is getting better about blending the two to make it, like, a little bit harder to distinguish between what's 3D and what's 2D. All the like environments and everything are like super detailed, look super pretty. It's got that like isometric view for the entire game.
Yeah, that's what I was. Another thing I was gonna say that I forgot was, everything is super readable. Like, they throw a lot at you on the screen. But like you're able to like, I was able to follow everything that was happening. I wasn't always, because mentally, even though I was just spectating, like I was mentally thinking, okay, how do I move out of here? And my reaction time wasn't always the best, but like I was able to be like, oh yeah, there's that circle, there's something coming out of there, gotta get out, and then something big and flashy would happen, and I'm like, this game is sick.
Yeah, like, never at one point does it feel like an enemy got a cheap shot in because you never saw it coming. It's really good about telegraphing attacks and making sure that there are ways to escape, so it's difficult, but it doesn't feel like it's really unfair or that it gets any sucker punches in.
Yeah, at most it's like your first run.
I will slightly disagree with that. I will say the game does sucker punch you a couple of times, especially like some of the mini bosses, like that teleporting one in the first area. But like,
fair. Okay, I can't argue that.
So I'll say this: I don't think it's unfair because like the game will sucker punch you, and then you learn how to get around that next time. Because you're like, oh, I've seen this coming, now I know what to do, which is how roguelike should work.
I mean,
but,
yeah, that's like...
Yeah, definitely in terms of visuals.
Yeah.
Everything is, like, very easy to read, and it's easy to see what's going on, so I love it for that. Any more thoughts before we move on to music? Sounds like no.
It's a good-looking game.
I agree.
Yep. I guess just kind of like a side thing, just talking about how good the character portraits are specifically. Because like I remember distinctly that even though I hadn't really been following the game, there was like a trend of like, hey, draw this character in the Hades art style, and you could always identify it as like I'd always identify it as Hades, even without having played the game, because I'm like, yeah, no, that's the Hades art style. That's what it looks like.
Oh yeah, and that trend only reinvigorated itself once the Hades Hades 2 content started coming out in early access, and then like I've seen some really good edits of like Hornet from Silk Song being in Hades 2.
And I know there was the one,
literally there was the one icon for our group chat is Sonic in the Hades art style.
Well, because there was the one, I think, like, when we first started playing together, was I found that one of, like, Zorro being, like, lost in hell and being like, where am I?
One Piece Zorro.
Yeah,
One Piece Zorro, not
Sorry,
me, Zorro.
It's funny. As soon as I said that, I was like, wait a minute.
Everyone keeps asking if I named myself after that One Piece character, and I haven't even watched One Piece until after it became my online username.
And plus, you got 2 R's in your name. One Piece Zorro only has 1 R.
Exactly.
Yeah, I'm better than you!
Oh, careful now.
Careful.
At least what is he gonna do? Kick my...
Redacted?
Like, he doesn't even know which way is up and which way is down. Like, he's never gonna find me.
Oh, this is gold. All right, let's move to music now.
Yeah. Once again, it's good, man. This soundtrack is
It's really
so
good.
dang good. It's
Absolutely amazing.
It's got that beautiful like acoustic guitar sound that like this track has like 2 layers of it, like the chill like acoustic vibe and then like the epic metal vibe. And like the binding link to it is sort of this like, I don't know what you call it, that like ghostly like ooh like
The chanting.
Oh, the theremin.
theremin. Thank you.
Or yeah, chanting.
The chanting and the
theremin.
theremin. Yeah. Like that's like the link that like links the 2 together.
It's like a Greek chorus type of thing.
Yeah. I don't know. Like again, this soundtrack is incredible.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it's the perfect blend of, like, you know, Greek instruments like the lute, lyre, and, like, harp, but also, like, modern rock. And it just mixes it together so well. And at no point does it really come across as, like, Doom Guy layers of, like, metal edginess. Like, it's the perfect balance between like it being action packed but also feeling like a fun Greek adventure.
That's the thing that I noticed. Just like while you're like adventuring and battling and doing whatever, like you will just hear the most immaculate riffs.
Yes.
That are just like constantly on loop while you're doing whatever you're doing. Like when you're like not in a battle, it's the lighter stuff, like the lutes and the guitars and all that. And it gets you in this very like zen state that like it gets your focus ready for the next challenge. But then once you enter a battle, it's those same riffs, but now like, because the soundtrack is dynamic, now they switch to metal and they're playing those same riffs, but they're harsher. And so like the way that the music ramps is so cool. Oh my goodness. GIF.
Yeah. You know that one GIF where it's like the one guy just locks in? That's the difference.
Yeah, the lock-in one.
Yeah, the one I just posted.
Yep.
That's how it feels when you start a run and then the riffs kick in, and then it's like, all right, time to lock in. Time to get out of hell.
Yep.
The way that the music escalates once you like alert enemies and start a battle or whatever, it's solid stuff.
Oh yeah,
It's so good.
And especially like the main leitmotif of the game's soundtrack that they use at like important moments. It's iconic.
Bum 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 bum.
I will have more to talk about that specifically later. But yes, that specific leitmotif
Oh yeah,
is so good.
And if you're interested in checking out this soundtrack, Supergiant Games put the whole soundtrack on YouTube ad-free for people to listen to.
Yes.
based company deserves all your money and love.
And if you don't have money to give them, just give them love and they will still appreciate you.
Yeah, just spread the good vibes. Let people know they're a cool game maker company, and just they're awesome.
In fact, they even did like a complete upload of the full soundtrack in one video, but also separate videos for individual songs, so you can customize it how you like. to listen to the whole soundtrack. It's incredible stuff.
It's super cool. I love when devs do cool stuff like that.
Oh yeah. Also, I want to note on the music, there are a few characters in there that are known for like singing, like Orpheus and Euripides, and the vocal tracks they do. My gosh, those two can sing well.
Yes. Yeah. And then this is almost an amazing transition into the next thing that I wanted to talk about if we're done talking about the soundtrack, is the voice acting.
Yeah, I've said my piece until we get into favorites, that is.
Yeah. Well, like the voice acting in this game, I specifically Darren Korb, who voices our protagonist, and also Skelly, and also is the singing voice of Orpheus. Which is insane, because I never caught that they were different. Which is how insanely talented this dude is. And also did the soundtrack for this game. I think the voice acting is, like, the thing that won me over the fastest on this game. Like, especially Darren as Zagreus. Like, his voice is what sold me on the character, and I was like, I like this guy. Because, like, you guys remember when we finished the game and we were watching the credits, and I saw how few voice actors there were and how many of them had, like, doubled up on roles. And I was like, there is some range on these actors. This is insane.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's so impressive what they've done with, like, such a small cast having, like, that many roles. It's just, like, really impressive.
Yeah, like, even though they're a small indie studio, they still managed to bring in a cast that was perfect for each one. Like, I want to highlight Logan Cunningham, who not only on top of voicing characters like Achilles and Poseidon, is the voice of the titular character Hades himself, and the way he just kind of has that deep, intimidating voice. Like, every line out of Hades, he just has this commanding authority that you'd want from a character like him that just sells every scene he's in and builds him up as, like, this overwhelming father figure that Zagreus has to basically escape from. Like, frick you, Dad. Like, he's just, like, the perfect fit for this voice, and I love it. I love this game. You're gonna hear me say that, like, 800 times today.
Good.
Yeah. I love our many comical interpretations of Hades as a character, but in terms of, like, more serious renditions of Hades, this is a solid Hades.
This is an amazing Hades.
Oh yeah, he's got to be one of my favorite characters in the game outside of, like, the protag Zagreus himself.
Mm-hmm.
I think to talk about, like, Zagreus, like you mentioned, with his voice acting and everything, I think a lot of, like, American writers, especially in cases like with quippy characters like Deadpool or Spider-Man, like, try really hard to, like, wrench all of, like, the funny and the quippiness out of the character. Whereas, like, Zagreus does it effortlessly. He is such a charming and quick-witted character, and a ton of that, like, it's half because of the writing, but I think a lot of it is because of the delivery of the voice acting. He just oozes charm.
Yeah, he's not trying to be cool. Like, one of the things we said while playing it that I think cements it is that a lot of time when he quips, he's just kind of doing it under his breath. He's not trying to be like, oh yeah, look at this one-liner, I'm so cool. No, he's doing that for his own amusement. He's just having fun. He's kind of a dork when he does it, but that's what also makes it cool, because it's like, I'm not trying to impress you. I'm just doing this because I want to.
Which is what makes him cool. And, like, the amount of times that, like, because, you know, somebody would say something, and then it would cut back to gameplay, and we'd get just one, like, because Zagreus always has to get the final word in. And so he'd just make one little quip to himself. And the amount of times that, like, someone would say something, Joseph, you would say something. You're just like, yeah, okay, whatever. And then Zagreus would voice the exact same thought that you had. And I was like, this guy is so cool.
That's right. That, like... I mean, usually the way that he would say it is funnier than how I'd say it, but, like, the fact that I would just naturally think something after hearing a conversation... and then I'd express that thought, and then immediately hear Zagreus say the same thing. It made him such a relatable character to me, because it's like, this is a guy I can get on the same page with.
Yep.
I mean, that also helps with, like, the writing, because the way it frames it, you and Zagreus are in the same boat. So the fact that it invokes the same feeling that Zagreus is feeling that moment really shows how well these guys are at bringing these characters to life.
Mm-hmm.
There's also just, like, little expressions and things that, like, really sell the, you know, Greek mythology flavor of the story. Like, the fact that the common curse phrase that the characters use is blood and darkness.
Yeah, that's right.
As their sort of, like, de facto swear phrase. I'm like, I love that. That's so cool.
Oh, yeah, like...
It's the world feels very lived in and very real, despite it being mythology, which is cool.
Yeah, like, despite being gods, everyone in this game feels human.
Yeah.
Including the giant floating Gorgon head.
Yeah.
Yeah, I knew David would like that one.
Too good.
Of course.
Yep.
Of course I love her. She's great.
We love Dusa.
Made Dusa.
This game is clever.
Yeah. The other thing I want to cover in terms of sound, it's time for Joseph's Sound Effect Corner. Yay! I love sound design in games, so I'm going to talk about it. I would say, generally, the sound effects are pretty good for the job. I think they tend to be, like, a bit more on the generic side, and so they stay more in the background. But the main thing I want to give the sound design for this game is that it conveys very well. Mm-hmm. Like, it's another layer of the readability of the game is that sound effects do a very good job of indicating what things are supposed to do, or, like, what type of damage you're taking from an impact or whatever, like, that kind of stuff. But there are a couple of sound effects in this game that have, like, really woven their way into my brain. The ones that I think about the most, I would say, is, like, when you enter a fountain room, how the music cuts and there's just, like, the sound of, like, Zagreus taking a deep breath, just...
Mm-hmm.
Like, that one is so good for just getting you to relax, because your brain immediately associates the sound with calming down. The fact that the harsh music cuts out, it just instantly washes a sense of relief over you, and I'm like, that is good stuff. I will take note of that if I ever get back to game design.
You should.
I know.
One sound effect that really, I'll highlight it again, just the separate sound effects that play when you get a boon from the god, like, you know, the laughing from Dionysus, like, it characterizes each of them, and it adds a lot of flavor into their personalities, like the nature sounds from Artemis to, you know, the crashing waves from Poseidon. Like, not only does it add to their identity of, like, their powers, but it's also their personalities. Zeus is, like, this overarching authority, so he has this big, boisterous thunderbolt. Athena, she's, you know, all about, like, the relaxed, you know, sensual, being, like, the goddess of love. So her thing is, you know, a harp, you know, something you'd associate with, like, pretty music and relaxing and getting in the mood. Then you have, like, Dionysus, who's just laughing, because people are always party. He's the life of the party. He's always drinking. Mm-hmm. And, like, nature sounds, Artemis, she's always alone, so the only thing you're going to hear when she contacts you is going to be the sounds of nature themselves. So it's like, it's just, and like Hermes, rush of wind, he's always in a rush, he's always kind of like moving around, so the only thing you hear from him is the sound of the wind, as he's just like already going out on his next mission and assignment and message. Like it adds another layer to it that you wouldn't get just from like looking at them alone.
Yeah. Those definitely. Two more that come to mind for me, obviously, just all the cute dog noises that Cerberus makes.
Yup.
Those are all really good. We love our best dog boy.
Our good boy.
He is the goodest boy, all three of them.
But I would say, like, especially the sound effect that is, like, that will always stick with me is that,
Is it the surprise one?
well, that one's good too.
That one, yeah.
Bum!
You know, it's funny because I know you put that on a soundboard, and so I heard it a bunch. But then I finally heard it in game, and I'm like, oh, that's where that's from.
Yep.
No, I was gonna say the loud like horn sting whenever one of the gods is like angry or like ready to unleash their power.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah!
Like in some of the examples where you gotta choose between one of the two gods or whatever, and we'll talk about that more when we get to gameplay discussion. But like that like loud, like blaring horn sound when the gods are like, you messed up, I'm mad at you now. Like that is a great sound effect.
You made me mad. Release the hounds.
Essentially.
It's so like the moment you hear it, you're like, what have I done?
I have made a mistake,
You messed up.
and now I
You
am
messed
reaping
up.
the consequences.
It's literally the Hades equivalent of, why do I hear boss music?
Yeah. Yeah, so that covers my thoughts on the sound design. Just oodles of good stuff from this game. Let's move on to gameplay.
Oh
This
boy,
is,
yeah.
This is a very important part of the video to discuss.
It is. Guys, I think I like roguelikes. Like,
Yes!
again, because, like, I haven't played too many of them. But the few that I have has made me realize the gameplay loop is so much fun.
Yeah. Keep in
And
mind,
just the way that...
before
Oh, yeah.
this game, I never even touched roguelikes. Now I'm obsessed with the genre just by having played this one. That should tell you everything you need to know about how well they do it, but I'll let you explain before I go on my rant.
Yeah. Well, because for me, I know, like, I played Splatoon 3 was the side order was where I really started to think that I might like them. And I think before that, I had a friend who got, it was like Wizard of something. As some wizard roguelike that, like, you know, same kind of deal. You go in, you get random power-ups as you try and make your way through this randomly generated game. Same kind of deal. And just, like, putting together a unique build and taking it to the end. I just, like, you know, the trial and error of it all. Like, the way that we just get, like, just a little bit stronger, just a little bit farther each time. And how, like, with this game, that aspect of the gameplay melded so perfectly with Zagreus's motivations as a character. You know, like the fact that he has that attitude of just one more run. I can get it this time for sure if I just push. If the stars just align just right, I can make it happen. And, like, again, you get those permanent buffs so that, like, even when you lose, it still feels like you're making progress.
Heck, not even just the permanent buffs, but, like, even some of the other things that may seem minor, always have weight to them. Like, darkness, to get those permanent buffs. You could get gems, which allows you to get more cosmetics and buy other things that could and change the environment, like unlocking those rest fountains that Joseph mentioned earlier, that, gives you more time to breathe and help you along the run. You could get the nectars, which can help you progress through character arcs in there and find out more about the characters. Like, every time you die, it doesn't really feel like, oh man, I lost progress. It feels like, okay, I'm back at base. Let's get back to the drawing board and let's go again. Because,
let's make a new plan. Well, and that was the other thing, too, was how this game, it felt like we were constantly learning new mechanics and new options for how to play.
Mm-hmm.
Every run, a run would end, and we'd come back, and then suddenly it was like, oh, wait a minute. We now have enough keys to open this thing. Or, oh, wait a minute. Now we have, this thing that we can use to, change our approach. And it just kept building and building for, the entire playthrough. It wasn't just okay, we've got to the point where, we've seen pretty much everything. It was things kept coming up. And it was just there's more! There's even more in this game.
yeah, because, I remember, because, not only do you have, the additional weapons that you unlock, but you also have, each weapon has, 4 variations that drastically affect the playstyle of how you play them, with, each one's quote-unquote strongest variation being locked behind certain requirements that you have to go out and find certain key phrases for. But then you also have the keepsakes as you bond with other characters that you meet along their journey. They'll give you items that you can swap between the areas of the game to kind of either guarantee you get a certain boon or give you other benefits like extra money or 3 free hits against a boss. And then even on our last playthrough, we unlocked the new mechanic of the summonable allies with the, I forget their actual name, but with the little plushies that you get from certain characters when you complete their stories that allows you to summon them for additional help. So it just shows it does a really good job at not overwhelming you with all the options, but knowing when to introduce them, just to okay, so you understand this, why don't you try this to help you get further this time?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you want to know the analogy that I came up with that I think is, ideal for this game?
Go for it.
I would say this is a game design hydra, in that the longer you play, the more features start popping up.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah! That's a perfect analogy.
They don't overwhelm you with it all at once, but they slowly introduce more things. And you'd think it would, stop after a certain point, and you'd be like, I've seen everything the game has to offer. But again, like I said in my case, being, some 80 hours into playing the game, they're still showing me new stuff I've never seen before. They just keep adding more functionality to the game, and every new feature is in service of just oh, now I have this goal to work towards, or this is a new way to get things to work towards this other thing. It's brilliant.
One other thing I want to highlight is that, to add on to that, it will also change things about areas you've already cleared or change mechanics that you're already familiar with just to keep things fresh.
Yes.
They will keep you on your toes.
Yeah, you may think that stuff like gems and darkness, after you unlock everything, will never have another use in the game once you unlock everything. But no, there's a thing you can get with the gems that make it so that you get a minor HP buff or minor amount of money whenever you pick them up. So even when you unlock everything, they're not worthless things in the run. You still have to make that choice of do I want extra HP? Do I want extra cash? Do I want a random buff if I go for Nectar, or another reroll if I get a Carthodic key? And some of the bosses will have different moves or different attacks or different variations based on how far you are in the game. I remember one moment where, we get through the first area and someone else showed up and you're like, wait, what?
Yup.
So it just adds a lot more variety so that, things don't get too predictable. Sorry if I went on an info dump there.
No, that was good. I couldn't even think of what to add to that because it was perfect.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Fear my autism.
That's your boon.
Oh yeah, well now I'm gonna info dump with my autism.
Go for it.
Because another aspect of the gameplay that I really want to comment on that I think makes this game so good is the sense of improv that you need. Because of how everything is randomized and set up. The fact that it's not just that you encounter enemies and obstacles and you're going from point A to point B. You are making a build on the fly while you're playing the game. And so it requires a lot of that thinking on your feet, thinking what weapon do I have right now? I can choose between one of 3 options for a boost in something. What does my build need most to get me through? And improv is something I usually see that you only really need in stuff like fighting games, where you're trying to, outwit an opponent in real time. But for a game like this, it's really cool the way they just hand you opportunities and let you decide what to do with them.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, and one very important thing about the gameplay is that no weapon or boon of gods or special thing that you can get, everything is viable for a build. You just have to know what other boons and abilities and weapon combinations to pair with it in order to draw everything out. Because someone one thing with one of the gods, I'm blanking on the name, but I'm going to keep talking until I remember it. Ares, the god of war.
Yeah.
His weapon inflicts a curse that after a few seconds will instantly, damage foes. So if you're using a weapon like the Fist of Malphon, which is up close and personal, maybe that wouldn't be the best one because, you're doing so many attacks that you're only getting that big boost every once in a while. But something like the bow, where it's if you get it on the main attack, so every time, because it takes a little bit to set up a shot, so it actually works out because, while you're setting up the next shot, you're also getting that consistent damage because you'll shoot, then the curse will go off. And then you can set up another shot, and then the curse will go off again. So, you're not really missing opportunities to apply the curse every time you use that weapon.
Yeah. It's so true. And, also the fact in terms of, crafting a build with whatever you find. The other thing about the level design and the enemy design and stuff is that it's not about this carefully structured challenge that you're supposed to solve one way. It's the game will play dirty and it will try and cheat you, but it does that because it also encourages you to cheat the system itself with your build. It's the game will play dirty, but it expects you to play dirty too and craft something broken. And as long as you can survive long enough to pick up a number of boons, the game will give you very unfair tools to destroy the enemies.
Yes.
One thing I want to point out along that line are the chaos gates.
Yes.
Yeah.
So
perfect example.
So chaos is a thing that you can get. You have to sacrifice HP just to access this god, and their boons are terrible at first because they'll make the game more difficult. Every time you use your special attack, you'll take damage, or every time you kill an enemy, they'll drop an Inferno bomb and, add more things for you to dodge. But if you can survive with a Chaos boon, it'll give you an insane buff to one of your things, like a 50% increase to your cast. So if you're making a cast build, that's gonna do major damage. Getting another blood Hearthstone, on a similar note, can make sure that you get extra casts every time you dish it out. Or just stuff like, oh, now your regular attack does this, or now for the rest of the run, you have an increased chance of getting a rarer boon variety, so that you get more cash after you complete this challenge. So if you can take through the pain and deal with the dirtiness, you yourself get rewarded for something that will help you win the game if you build a build around it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's that like high risk but high reward, because like you have to take damage to even get to that point, and so it's like, oh, like I'm good on health, I can burn a few hit points, or it's like, oh, I'm really hurting. Do I want to make things even worse for myself for the chance to get something really broken? And so it's kind of that like how much do you want to gamble?
And it also depends on when you run into the Chaos Gate. Because if you get it on, like, the first room of an area, it's like, sweet, I can get through regular encounters and be done before the boss. But if you get it, like, in the middle, there's a good chance that you will not get rid of your Bane of Chaos when the boss fight. So you'll have an extremely difficult boss fight with, like, a penalty on you the entire time.
You're basically giving yourself a handicap.
Pretty much. So it's like, would it be worth it to handy myself for the boss if the reward is good enough? Or do I just get something else in, like, you know, get something a bit more consistent? Another mechanic that's like that are the heat gates that you get later in the game, where once you go in there, you could reap double the benefits from completing the challenge. So, like, instead of 100 gold, you get 200 gold. When you get a pomegranate to boost up one of your attacks, you get 2 levels worth of it. But if you get hit once during the challenge, all you get is an onion that heals, like, 1 or 2 HP, and you basically get nothing. So do I go for that extra bit of power, or do I risk having a single chamber where I get nothing and then potentially, like, handicap my boon for the rest of the run because I decided to do this instead of getting something else that could have helped solidify a piece of the build?
There's so much to this game.
There's so much, and again, it's that Hydra of like how it just keeps building on itself more and more.
We could make an entire podcast just talking about every single mechanic in this game. It'd be impossible to cover it all within a reasonable amount of time for this podcast. So I encourage you that if any of this sounds good, to pick it up. It's at a reasonable price, and just explore with it yourself, and just, you know, because it really is like the most beginner-friendly roguelike, because it just drips feed it over time until you're just a master and going out of your own way to find out, like, how best to exploit its own systems.
Yeah, and especially the fact, if you're worried that this is a very, like, fast-paced action game and you're worried that you might not be that good at it, it's okay because, like we said, death does not have as much of, like, a strict consequence in this game. Like, yes, you do have to start over from scratch when you die, but it's once you make peace with the idea of the loop that you'll just play as far as you can until you can't play anymore. The fact that you can purchase little bonuses to power yourself up and make it easier to get through next time, and you only have to inflict as much extra difficulty on yourself as you choose to do, can really help you learn the mechanics, and you never have to, like, make the game get too difficult until you're ready to handle that difficulty.
Heck, even if you just want to do the story, there's a god mode that makes it easier to get through if you just want to experience the story.
Yeah, that too.
Yeah.
So it's really forgiving about letting you play how you want to play.
Accessibility options are always a good thing, in my opinion. I love to see that here.
Yeah. As well as also, the random elements to it too keep every run feeling fresh, because it's like, okay, you know, by like the end game, you learn how to manipulate things so you can get what you want, but like even then there's still like random elements that it's just kind of like, okay, you know, what am I gonna roll with today, what's gonna pop up, and how am I gonna it's that improv that like keeps it exciting. And again, like when we were playing and I was watching us like put together a build, and then like seeing the potential options like each time was so exciting, because it's like, oh, what if I took this, or what if we took this?
Or like at some point you'll get the option of getting duo boons, where if you have aspects of two gods, they'll combine those abilities for a very unique effect that could define a build in itself. So you could be working towards one duo boon, but then you'll have like this one random slot that you filled in with like a completely unrelated god, then get the option for that duo boon. And if you get the stars align and you get multiple duo boons on a single build, like I got one where it's like the Artemis Zeus one, where it's like, you know, the Bloodstones will commit lightning along with the crystal beam attack from Demeter's cast. So that every time the cast wore out and the beam stopped firing, the lightning would be there until I picked it up to continually damage foes. So no matter whether it's being casted or just waiting to be picked up, it is constantly racking up damage for me. And that's just one out of many combinations of boons you can do over the course of the game.
Yeah, that specific combination that you mentioned, that was what I had when we did our run number 10 to get the end of the story.
No wonder it was fresh in my mind.
Yeah.
Yup.
It's a really good combo.
It's super good.
Yeah, I do have a preferred build, but you know, we'll do that during later.
Yeah, we'll talk like favorite builds and stuff by the end of this. I'm gonna go ahead and draw a hard line here and say let's like stop talking about like general gameplay and get into story and stuff. Just because I know we could be here for so much longer.
There's a lot there.
Yeah, probably a safe idea. Don't want this turning into an 8-hour ordeal.
And mostly also, I like to keep the conversations general in the first like half of the podcast for the reason that I want to be able to recommend these games to people, see if it might be their thing. And I will say this right now, for the people listening that haven't played this game, I strongly recommend Hades.
I also recommend
Even
Hades.
if you are not typically like into roguelikes, this would make a very good first roguelike.
It would.
Please, buy this game.
This is the kind of game that genuinely I could recommend to somebody who doesn't normally play games, because of how well it teaches everything and how well you like the whole point is to practice and get better.
It's one of those, to use the phrase coined by the studio, the Game Bakers, it's a musical instrument game where rather than just like playing it to get through, you practice it like a musical instrument, and then you slowly get better and better until you can perform with your ability to play the game super well. And I very much like games like that.
Oh yeah, feeds the addiction.
So now we'll move on to talking about the story and like generally kind of like the areas and things and a bit of like the progression through the game. And so for people that are concerned about story spoilers, I'm going to put multiple spoiler warnings at different points in our discussion, for the reason that like there's a bit of kind of like segments to the way that the game story progresses. So if you don't want the story spoiled for you at all, then this is a pretty good point to skip to the end of the podcast and just hear us talk about, like, you know, what we're going to play next and sign off and all that. But if you want to hear, like, if you've played up to a certain point but haven't finished the game, there'll be a good stopping point there as well. And we're going to talk like kind of generally about like your first couple of runs through the game versus like once the story really starts expanding. So just know that there will be multiple spoiler warnings and timestamps to skip to the end of the podcast and hear us wrap up to have like a spoiler-free experience will be included in the description as well as on the video.
Mm-hmm.
Skip here to avoid spoilers.
With that, gentlemen, let's start with our basic overview and the main hub of the game, the House of Hades.
This area really grew on me, and I remember I was like, what did I like about this area? And I think most likely it's because I fell in love with all of the characters here.
Yes.
Same.
Like checking in with everyone kind of became like the bright spot of every failed run. Because it was like, oh man, we died. And then it's like, oh hey, like Dusa is here. Let's go talk to her. Or like, oh, Nyx has something to say. Or, oh, we can pet Cerberus. Like, or even just like Hypnos, just every time he has some funny little joke about like how you died.
He has a unique quip for you dying to every enemy in the game.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, every enemy, every trap, everything. And it's so much
In
fun
fact,
to just get those.
He's got multiple lines, I believe, for each enemy type. Like, if you die to something a second time, he'll be like, oh, they got you again. Like...
So that was the one you could have beaten.
I love how passive-aggressive he is. I think for one of them, it's just like, oh, wow, you got killed by, flippin' Numbskull? You know, I always wondered how it would feel to get killed by one of those things. Or, no, I think it was, I don't remember what it was, but it's like, you know, it's really funny that, you know, you stood perfectly still and got hit by one of those. Maybe you should just not stay still and avoid the attack. Maybe you should get good. Like, Hypnos became one of those characters where every time he taunt me, I ended up hating him, but the more runs I did, the more I found him charming and endearing, because he's not trying to be mean or snarky. He's just honestly just, like, having fun with his job.
Mm-hmm. It's
yeah.
I was so certain that I was gonna hate him, and I expected him to just be a character that was gonna do nothing but sass me. But the fact that, like, even with this guy, you build a relationship with him, now I don't get mad when I see his comments. Like, they're actually really funny to me, because I know that aside from his job of greeting you into the underworld and telling you what killed you and sassing you, he's also just a really, like, funny and friendly guy.
Yeah, he's the Walmart greeter of hell.
Hi, welcome to the House of Hades, where death is our business. Hope you die again.
Why didn't you dodge the laser, Zagreus? Just dodge the laser.
You also, your Hypnos impression was like really good.
Thank you.
You did it. You like every time you'd pull it out, it would just crack me up.
There's even like a couple of times in between our sessions when David and I would like play D&D and stuff, I'd like make comments in Hypnos.
That's right. I remember that.
Oh yeah, Hypnos is great, but I do want to set some spotlight on some of the other denizens of the underworld. Because there's also Nyx, your mother figure during the game.
Yup.
Who is like constantly going behind Hades' back to help you out and is like kind of taking the brunt of it for Zagreus. And she's just so great.
She's so good. She's so likable.
She's I guess this is kind of a story spoiler. I'll paraphrase it with this so you can just like mute for a few seconds, but like she's not the stepmom, she's the mom that stepped up.
True.
Like, cuz she like even though she's not Zagreus's birth mother. Like, she is just like, I am going to help this young man. I am going to be there for him every step of the way. I'm just like, I love you, Nyx. You're so great.
Like, she did...
She's really cool.
It'll go into spoiler territory, but, like, she has done so much for Zagreus, it's not even funny.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And of course, I gotta mention Dusa.
Yes.
The floor is yours.
I've gotta mention Dusa and how much I love... I every time she was there, I got so excited because she's so adorable. She has that, like, squeaky Tomodachi Life, like, voice.
Yes.
And like, it's funny because she's so, like, shy and timid, but, like, she just genuinely loves her job. And is just, like, always hard at work. And then just, like, you talk to her, and then she just flies away. And, like, every time I'm like, bye, Dusa. I'm glad I got to see you.
Not what you'd expect for a character based off Medusa, but, like, it works really well with the idea of, like, Gorgons and, like, being a little shy. Because you'd be a little self-conscious if every time you looked at someone, they turned to stone.
Mm-hmm.
Yup.
Also, I said it before, but I'll say it again. Her name is Dusa, and she's the maid. She's the maid Dusa. Maid Dusa.
That's... All of the characters in this game are good at being, like, a little subversive of the tropes, but also still, like, perfectly fitting within what's reasonable for Greek mythology.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah, because the game itself will acknowledge, like, a bunch of stories that came in from, like, Greek mythology, and a lot of the stories are made into interwoven seamlessly into the canon and characterizations of these characters. Oh, darn it! I didn't show you guys this during the playthrough. Do you mind if I talk about it?
Yeah, go ahead, reveal.
Okay, so one interesting fact about Greek mythology is that Dionysus and Zagreus, depending on what version of a tale you're doing, are mistaken as the same god.
Oh.
Because there's some discrepancies between, like, Dionysus being the son of Hades, or, you know, Zagreus being the god of wine, or, you know, there's, like, some misinterpretation there. And the way they handled that in the game is so hilarious. Because at one point, if you go through Orpheus's side quest enough, Dionysus will just randomly say, "Hey, Zag, we kind of look the same. Wouldn't it be really funny if we started a rumor that we were the same person?" So then Zagreus, next time you talk to Orpheus, Zagreus would be like, "Did you know that I was born from Dionysus?" And he's like, "No." And he's like, "Oh yeah, you see what happened is that he dropped a blood into the underworld, and then with Hades' power, it morphed into me, and that's why we're kind of the same person." And then Orpheus goes on to write a ballad about that story, and Zagreus is like, "You know I was joking, right?" And he's like, "Zagreus, don't be so modest. Like, everyone needs to know about how you were connected to Dionysus." And Zagreus is like, "Oh my gosh, what have I done?"
That's amazing.
He actually says, "Oh my gosh, what have I done?" So it kind of canonizes, like, the reason why it's so discrepant is because he played a joke and it went too far.
Oh, man.
That's brilliant.
The characters in this game are so good.
And one thing I really want to highlight when it comes to, like, the kind of premise before we get into, like, actual story beats. Okay, it kind of coincides, but, like, the basic plot of the game is, you know, Zagreus is just trying to escape out of hell because, you know, he is a young adult and his father's overbearing. He has some own personal motivations, but I won't get into those until we get into spoiler territory. But one thing I really like about the characters and the tone is that even though it's like a personal plot line, it never takes itself too seriously. Like,
Yeah.
it's a game where you're constantly dying and then making jokes about it. And when the characters talk, like, it has this really rebellious, like, "Oh, forget you, Dad. You can't tell me what to do. And
Yup.
it doesn't at all feel like it's like with a bunch of games where it's like, oh, life and death, the stake of the universe is in balance. You have to stop the evil sorcerer from doing the thing. Just having a casual game where it's less about like world-ending stakes and more about just like a personal journey and like where you're constantly going on runs. Sometimes you win, sometimes they win. It has like a lot more of a casualness about it to where they just kind of have fun with the situation, which even the sequel, they kind of like raise the stakes a little bit with the premise, and it's really great. It's a great build onto the story, but it kind of loses some of the magic of the simplicity of like, yeah, I'm just trying to escape hell and we're just gonna have fun with it. Like, it's really hard to get upset even at the antagonist just because it's like a friendly rivalry, and not many games capture that energy so well. And that's part of the reason why I love it so much.
Yeah.
That was something that I actually really appreciated this game for, because like when I saw like the briefest bit of Zagreus's daddy issues, I was like, oh no, is this gonna hit a little close to home for me? and so like I kind of appreciate that, like, while it's there and they acknowledge it, it's still played off as like it's like, oh no, it's just teenage rebellion.
Yeah.
Like
yeah, like,
and again, the fact that it's like as serious as like, no, Zagreus, like every time you lose, he dies and ends up back at the house of Hades. But it's like treated as this like, oh, great, I gotta go wait in line and see my dad again. Oh,
yeah, and like,
if I could comment on that, the game has this, like you said, this goofy way of making, you know, these mythological events. Like, there's lots of levity to it. It feels like a casual office job, what everyone's doing there.
yeah.
Like, the Lord of the Dead, with all his power and his intimidating strength, spends most of his time filing paperwork and discussing contracts with the dead like it's the DMV. And it's...
oh yeah, sometimes if you re-enter a room after going into your room, you'll just see Hades with like a line of shades, which are like the souls of the undead, and he's just going through like basic complaints like, go state your claim. Yeah, no, I'm not accepting that. Next. Okay, you actually have a good point. Accepted. Okay, go ahead. Next. And it's just really fun just to like watch him do his job.
On that note, one of my favorite things that we did one of our times was we were sitting there and we were just making up what the shades were saying.
Yeah.
And then just waiting for Hades' response. Like there was the one bit where like he's like proceed, and he's just like, I fell in the toilet and died, and he just denied.
Or the one where I'm just,
and like we derived so much enjoyment from that.
I think there's actually a good chance he actually says yes to a couple of them, but every time we did it, he only approved like one claim, and it's when we were pretending to be Big the Cat looking for Froggy.
That's right.
That's right.
I need my Froggy! Alright, that's good. You get your Froggy. Next!
Big the Cat literally wanders into hell to save his best friend.
And it actually works.
And then he gives Zagreus a fishing rod, because this game has fishing, by the way.
That's right. Oh, man.
I caught a hellfish.
Oh, look, I caught a crustacean.
Yeah.
I got a rock.
It's so good. One last character I do want to comment on is Skelly, who is like your training mode punching bag.
Oh my
He's
gosh.
so funny.
I love Skelly.
Functionally, gameplay-wise, he is the default enemy token that you use to practice your weapons on. But they give him such a charming personality where he's like, listen, boyo, I know you have this conflict with your dad, but what I need you to do is just hit me as hard as you can. And like every time he dies, it's like, yes! And then 5 seconds later, he responds like, okay, I'm back.
It's so funny. Where I'm at with like the huge number of like escape attempts that I've made in the game, like I would feel like I've exhausted all of his dialogue, and in terms of like the more potent like conversations that you have with him, I've gotten through most of it. But even still, he's got so many alternate lines of dialogue for basically just telling Zagreus, hey, attack me. They put in so much dialogue for him as a character to just like be like, all right, enough talk. Just hit me as hard as you can.
You, me, hard as you can.
And even Zagreus plays into it. At some points, he's just like, Skelly, if you don't get real with me and tell me what I want to know right now, I promise I will never hit you again. He's like, no! Anything but nonviolence. This is a good game. You should play it. I love this game.
Yeah.
Yep.
And that's just the start. Let's
Yeah.
let's get into the actual areas and discuss a bit of what a typical run looks like. Because technically speaking, you don't actually start at the House of Hades. They throw you into a run when you first boot up the game, which is something I like to see.
That's right.
And they explain very little, so you kind of just like have to fend for yourself. Which was very hilarious considering that while I did my first run, Zorro on the side.
That's
right.
You were also playing the game and racing me, which is basically like saying you're gonna race against a guy who doesn't have any legs.
An Olympic athlete versus...
It's like a guy in a wheelchair going up a professional Olympian in a marathon. But yeah, just like, I'll race you out of hell. And then, like, he's died like 3 times. I'm like, I'm already out. Like, where are you? I'm waiting for you at the top.
Yeah.
Want to see me run to that mountain and back? You want to see me do it again?
Want to see me do it again? But yeah. So the basic story structure, there are 4 main areas of hell that you need to escape out of. And because you're starting from within hell, you kind of go from like the worst place in hell to the best place. Step 1, Tartarus, known in Greek mythology for containing the worst souls to ever face mankind, and where they basically get tortured for all eternity.
Yep.
And this area includes that one mini-boss that teleports, so I'd say it's pretty true, it's accurate.
He earned his place there.
One thing I'll just say generally, as far as like overall story and characters and like the way the enemies are, each area does this really creative thing where like each one of the main enemies will have one of the bosses of the area's main attack in them. So by the time you get to the boss, you have seen most of the attacks already, and it feels more like a final exam rather than, oh gosh, what am I doing?
Yeah.
Which I love when games do that.
It's good game design.
Yeah. I didn't have as much to say about Tartarus, just like, this is a solid first area. Mm-hmm. You know, this was our training ground, and like, it's... Most of what I have to say was about the, our boss at the end. But like, we passed through here so many times. It's amazing to see like the difference from when we were first starting out versus like our later runs where we just like blast through this area.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's scary when you first start because you don't know what to expect. But after enough times with the repetition and learning, you figure out how to just blitz through this first area, and it feels really satisfying to do that.
And as far as like when runs start, even like for like modern playthroughs, it serves the important role of like being like that ease into like starting your build and not being too difficult, so that, you know, between the first two areas, that's when you really solidify the base of your build. And then, you know, so it allows you ample opportunities to like pick up boons, decide what you want to do, and kind of get a feel of like, okay, what am I going to aim for this run?
Yeah. It's because it's so simple, it's a good place to like stock up. I know like when I do runs now, I like to start with Hypnos's keepsake so I have like money to start with. So that way like my pockets are pretty padded by the time I get out of this first area, and then I can go to a shop and buy lots of boons.
Yeah, it's also where I noticed that like we were more likely to take a chaos boon.
Yes.
Because it's like okay, this isn't gonna be nearly as brutal with a handicap versus like way later where like we could scuff an entire run with just a bad boon or a bad like punishment.
Yeah, so this is the area of the game where you're most encouraged to take risks that could pay off later, because it's all about setting a good foundation for the next area.
Yeah, as well as because the reason that it works too is if you do die,
then you don't have
you're
to
like,
go
I didn't
through
make it
much.
that far, so like,
Yeah, you'll be back in like 5 minutes.
the loss isn't as heavy.
Mm-hmm.
And I do want to comment about each area has like, except for the last area, has like a special character you can run into to kind of help you out.
Yeah.
The one over here is Sisyphus.
It's Sisyphus.
Yeah.
So close. Sisyphus.
Whatever.
Syphilis.
David.
Not what I'm called.
The guy that does the boulder thing. And he has a very, like, out of all three options, he's his least impactful for the runs. He either gives you health, gives you extra darkness, or gives you extra money, which, when you get closer to the game, I always take the coins, just because usually I'm not low on health and darkness becomes kind of irrelevant on its own. But I think he's the perfect one for like early game, because if you're starting out, the darkness will help you upgrade things faster. Coins obviously are always important, and if it's like your first couple of runs, that little extra HP could be just enough for you to make it to the boss to give yourself a fighting chance. So I think as far as like new players going in, he's going to be a very useful thing going forward. Plus, something you guys haven't seen yet, if once you get through his character arc, you can actually give nectars to the boulder, and the boulder will give you a random boon, which can be 2% extra damage for the run, 2% extra money, or, if you're unlucky, the Boldy boon, which gives you 2% ambiguity.
Oh, no.
Which doesn't do anything, but Boldy believes in you.
Oh, wait, that's amazing. That's awesome.
That's a necessary part of a build of every.
By the way, Boldy, it's just a boulder, but the guy like drew a really goofy face on him, and I love it. It's like the companion cube. It's so endearing.
Oh.
Yeah, I want to specifically comment about with Sisyphus. This is the most optimistic version of this character I have ever seen depicted out of like anything in Greek mythology, because like so many other times you think about like, oh, he's tortured to just constantly be pushing this boulder up this hill for eternity, and he can never complete his task, so he has to start his punishment over from the beginning or whatever. But again, kind of in line with what we were saying about how this game like kind of makes light and doesn't take itself too seriously, Sisyphus is extremely like friendly and optimistic and always looking for the bright side. And he's just like, oh yeah, like it's nice to chat with you. I gotta get back to work, push my boulder, you know how it is. And he's just so friendly. I'm like, I really like this interpretation of the character.
I know.
Oh yeah, and even then, he's like, because in the Greek tale, he kind of like cheated death, and he was like a very heinous king. And when you learn about that, he's just kind of like, oh yeah, I used to be kind of a jerk, but you know, I've kind of had a lot of time pushing this boulder. I kind of, he's really just kind of mellowed out. So he's just a chill dude now.
The punishment helped him become a better person. Now that he's like away from people he could hurt or anything, and he's just like, oh yeah, just pushing my rock, having a good time.
When all you're doing is pushing a boulder up, it gives you a lot of time for self-reflection. And he even says that, it's like, I had a lot of time to self-reflect, realize I was kind of a jerk, and honestly, it's not too bad. Even though the Furies just kind of torture me all the time, but it's fine. Speaking of...
I mean, some people would be into that. Yeah, the Furies.
The boss!
I love Megara so much. She's so cool. Like, she, for the longest time, felt like this insurmountable wall. Like, I just remember, like, the one time that we got,
Athena,
thank you.
Yeah.
Her like reflecting powers. And how much of a difference that made. And then like having to do a run where we didn't have that. And it was like, all right, we gotta change our strategy, man. This isn't working.
Yeah.
To like where now it was like, okay, we know her pattern. We can beat her. We know what we're doing. I don't know, like, it was wild. And then again, though, like, how the game keeps changing it up, because after a bit, then suddenly, it was like, wait a minute, you're not Megara. Who are you?
Yeah, I think to keep the focus on talking about Meg for just a little bit before we get into the other sisters and stuff, to comment on her from like a game design perspective, the thing that I picked up on as I kept doing runs and having to rematch her a bunch, her attacks look extremely flashy, and they have like very deceptively simple hitboxes that are pretty easy to avoid, which is great because when you first see her, it feels terrifying to fight her because her attacks look so insane. But then, like, as you get used to the loop and you see her enough times, like, you get used to it and you realize that it's, you know, in terms of just, like, the design and everything, it's all for show to give you that initial sense of intimidation. But it's very easy to get around once you actually are, like, paying attention and looking out for which attacks she's using. And so, like, I really love that concept for a first boss. Like, make it look scary, but actually gameplay-wise, make it easy. So that way, like, you only struggle for the first time or two that you encounter the boss.
Yeah, and one thing about the design of Megara is that your starting weapon is Stygian, the sword. And this boss is difficult to face with the sword. So it's like the perfect stonewall, because it's like, how am I supposed to defeat her with the sword? Like, even now, like, basic sword, I struggle with it, but like, it encourages you to get either the spear or the bow, which are the first unlockable weapons, or even the shield, and those are much better matchups against Megara. So it's the perfect boss to push you out of your comfort zone and be like, all right, we don't want you relying on the same tactics over and over again. This is going to be the roadblock that you need to overcome to learn that, hey, you need to be looking for your options in this game, because that's how you get far in the run, is by keeping your mind open and making decisions on the fly to improve your chances.
That is an excellent point. I had not considered that, but yes.
So it's a great boss to kind of like discourage people from having crutches. Like, no relying on the sword. You might rely on Athena going forward, but not every build will need Athena. So it encourages you more time you go through her to rely less and less on like early game strategies. Because like, by the time you've beaten her a couple times, basically any weapon can work, and you can basically kind of steamroll her with anything.
Mm-hmm.
And that's when her sisters come in.
Yup.
Brilliant
As
segue.
soon as you get comfortable beating Megara, you'll get Electo, who's a lot more melee-focused rage character. And then Trispany, who will make the arena around you smaller as the fight goes on. So just as you get comfortable
Yup.
going through this area, it reminds you, no, you are not safe. Because the sword are better against the sisters. So it kind of just adds to the randomness and just like, all right, did you build a build that could beat Megara? But is your build versatile enough to deal with any one of these bosses that could show up?
The game does a lot to keep you on your toes and keep things from getting stale. And like you said, keep you from using that crutch of like, okay, I know what this is and I know that it works. And it's like, okay, but what if that isn't there anymore? Then what are you going to do?
Yeah, like it encourages
brilliant.
you to beat her with the fundamentals and not on gimmicks.
Even right down to like the same bosses over and over again will change up their strategies a little. Like I remember like after that first time that I'd beaten Meg, she didn't start using her projectile moves until like halfway through the fight. And so I came to expect that, like, oh, that's like the desperation phase thing that the boss does. And then on a different run, I came in, and much earlier on in the fight, she was using projectiles more. And so I had to think, like, oh, this isn't in terms of, like, how much health the boss has. Like, the boss will just try different strategies each time.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah. There's also another boss that happens in the second area that really does exemplify that factor as well. But is there anything else we want to talk about Tartarus before we transfer over to Area 2?
Murderer. Good old Tisiphone. Where
she's trying her best.
Where I got like through like dialogue during like my playthrough on my own time, Zagreus was trying to teach her to say Zagreus, and she's like slowly learning how to say new syllables.
It's so adorable.
I'm like, this is kind of wholesome now. Like, she used to be creepy, and now it's like kind of cute.
Oh yeah. And then it's like, no, Zagreus, not murderer. Zagreus.
Yeah.
Zag. Murderer! And it's like, okay, next time, Trippy, next time.
Yeah.
Next run. Next run we'll get it for sure.
That kind of helps into like the casualness of it. Just like, okay, yeah, because like even the bosses will have like mini character arcs that you progress every time. So it feels less of like immeasurable odds and more like, all right, okay, how are we gonna handle it this time?
What is it this time?
Yeah, after you meet all three of them, Zagreus will start playing a game. It's like, okay, I think it's going to be Electo this time. And then it's like Electo, and it's like, yeah, I knew it. Or, I think it's going to be Meg. It's Triffany. Ah, dang, I got it wrong.
It's so funny.
Yep, but we can't stay in Tartarus forever.
Nope, we gotta move on to Asphodel.
Stage 2, Asphodel.
Oh.
In Greek mythology, this lava place, though it looks the most like hell, is actually the neutral plane. People who are just kind of middle of the road, not good, not bad, just kind of live casually here for their afterlife. And it's also in Hades, where it teaches you the important lesson on positioning. Because this one has, like, really big traps. The main gimmick here is that there are a lot of smaller islands that you fight enemies on, and these enemies will have large projectiles. But what's separating them are these lava pits. Now, Zagreus can stand on the lava for, like, a few seconds, but then after that, he'll start to take lava damage. Because even though he has burning feet, he is not immune to lava.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that was the thing about him standing still. If you die to lava damage, Hypnos will make a snarky comment about like, wow, I always wondered what would happen if you just stood on the lava for long periods of time without doing anything. Guess now I know.
It's so good.
This is really funny.
This was the one, because it's hilarious, because my wife and I, it was so perfect that it lined up with us playing this game. My wife, I introduced her to Epic the Musical.
Mm-hmm.
And this was where we started the Super Soaker run with
With Poseidon.
with Poseidon. And we got here, and this is where we started singing, because his moves all have like the pushing effect. And so we started being like, get in the lava.
Get in the lava. Get in the lava. Get in the lava.
Get in the lava.
Yeah.
It was so funny that it like happened in here. It's like that's what stood out the most to me about this area was that fact that like it like clicked for me. I was like, wait, can we just push enemies into the lava? We're like, yeah. I don't see why not. And so like we just started doing that, and I was like, this
and
rules.
they do take lava damage, so it really teaches you how to use the environment to your advantage and how to just maneuver in a way that you just don't get hurt. Because you can't dip into the lava real quick and then dash out with enough time not to get damaged. But it just encourages you to like play fast and loose and to not stay still.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Overall, my kind of feelings about this area is like it's a little annoying, and like there's some really mean combinations of enemy types. But like it's got the aesthetics going for it. It looks extremely awesome. And also just like again what I was saying about like the game also expects you to play dirty as well. There's some cool stuff you can do with the hazards in this area. This is where they start introducing, like, usually, like, it's more frequent that there's, like, bombs or, like, little fireballs will come out of the lava and create, like, a little patch of fire, like, flaming ground that you can push the enemies onto. Like, there's a lot of traps here, but you can utilize the traps.
Yes.
This is also home to the Crusher enemies.
300 yards!
Yeah. 200 yards. I instantly went from, like, being afraid of those enemies and hating fighting them to, like, you saying that and me just loving seeing those guys.
You've probably already seen it on the screen, but, like, I made so many freaking memes about our playthrough. And
I will do my best to flash all the memes on the screen, so keep an eye out for, like,
during the appropriate times.
Yeah, for, like, the visual component of this episode.
Yeah, because that was the other fun part about this was I think this is where our like we were doing it a lot, but like this is where our memes really started to pick up the pace of just like the jokes and the memes and the fun, because like it felt like once we got over the wall that was Megara and into the new area, then it was like we're making progress, and so like then it started to become like a fun road trip.
Yeah,
that really is it. Asphodel just really opens up not only in the level design of like being more open, but also just like in some of the varieties. In our special companion for this area is Euripides, the Dryad, which tree and lava doesn't seem like it'd be the best combination, but she actually has one of my favorite boons for like these companions, because she will offer you one of 3 special dishes that will help you with your boons. Either the next 2 boons you get will have an increased rarity, which, you know, when a boon is rarer, they get more powerful. You can get 4 random buffs to your, you know, you can get a level up upgrade to 4 of your random boons, or you can randomly select 2 of your boons to increase their rarity that you already have. And it kind of really builds into it, because based on what you have, it encourages you to do something different. Like, if you like what you have right now, but, like, you're not sure where to go, you can just do a general upgrade to everything. If you only have, like, 1 or 2 boons, but they're, like, the keepsake of your build, then you're gonna upgrade their rarity just to make what you have even stronger. Or, if you're still missing that key component that you need for your base, you get the ones that upgrade it later, so that when you do get that missing piece, it's a good one that just elevates the entire build and helps it click into place. So it builds into, experimenting with your options and playing on your feet to make the most out of any given situation whenever Euripides comes up.
Oh, yeah. This one was also great for the reason that, again, like talking about aesthetics for this area, it's all lava pits and the burning inferno, and it's dreadful and terrifying. And then you walk into this room, and there's just a woman singing, and you're like, whoa, what's going on? And you find her, like, cozy little setup with, like, her little kitchenette and her bed and everything, and it's like, oh, this is nice.
Oh, yeah.
My jaw hit the floor the first time we walked in there, and I was like, this is beautiful.
I told everyone to be quiet when she first came up, because... You unless you're doing one with the heat where it's like you have a limited time to get through each area, you always listen to her sing. This is not a rule. This is a requirement.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Or, you can just look up the soundtrack, which is free, by the way. I love you, Supergiant Games. I love your game so much.
Please sponsor us.
Think of the children. We're the children. Think of us.
Yeah, we're the children. Think of us.
Exactly, yep.
I'm going to make that a joke every time I appear on this show.
Good.
It's good. Anything else you've got to say? I'm thinking David specifically, because you haven't commented much, but anything else before we talk about the boss?
Again, most of what I have to say is about the boss.
Okay.
Because, like, I don't know, man, the Bone Hydra was just fun.
Mm-hmm.
Lerny!
Like,
Lerny.
I love it so much.
What was funny is the first time we made it to him, I remember thinking, like, this is a lot easier than Meg was. And then the other heads came out. And it should have clicked for me beforehand that he is a Hydra.
Mm-hmm.
Like, of course there's going to be multiple heads. And, like, as soon as that happened, then I was like, oh, there's the difficulty. And I was like, okay, now I see the challenge.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I remember I wasn't completely surprised by the Bone Hydra, just because one of the earliest bits of gameplay of this game that I actually had seen before playing was the fight against the Bone Hydra. And so when he finally showed up, I'm like, that makes sense. This is where he is.
Yeah, the Bone Hydra is the most common used boss used in, like, promotion materials.
Yeah.
Like, he is the quintessential Hades boss, and I think he does a really good job, because mechanically, this is what I've been hyping up earlier in Section 1, the different heads, he actually has different attacks, and the main head will always be different, but it also the attacks depend on what head comes up. If you get the one with blue horns, he has the ram attack. The green ones spawn little eggs that if you don't destroy them right away will spawn enemies to chase you down. The purple ones will have the wave attack, and the orange ones will spew out the lava that creates an active hazard, like the ones you were avoiding earlier in the level. You kind of like that, teaching you how to play the boss before you get there type of thing. And I think it is the best one that both encapsulates teaching, because every one of these main attacks is used by another enemy. The slamming attack from the blue head are the 200 yards guys. The purple wave things are captured by the red ones. And, the skull enemies are the ones that pop out of the green eggs. And the orange ones is like the environmental hazard. So it is the most well executed in terms of, like, teaching for a boss. And, like, being able to, like, I've already seen everything before, now you just gotta figure it out on the fly of like, okay, which attack am I going after this time?
Yeah. It's great. Especially, like, this is a good way to, like, make it feel like each fight is elevating. Like, not even necessarily just through gameplay, but again, through visual storytelling, because our first bosses, the Furies, are, you know, humanoid enemies that are roughly our size, whereas the Bone Hydra is, you know, it's massive, and because it's got its heads that can pop up from the other side, it implies, like, oh, this thing is huge, but it's still fair as a second boss because it's limited where the heads can spawn. It's not like they're just popping up everywhere all around you. There's again, like, that rhythm and that pattern and that, like, forgiving nature because it's still an early area, but again, very visually impressive. It's good.
Good stuff.
One other thing to mention about the Hydra is that this is also a good example of, like, Zagreus just being Zagreus, because after you defeat it enough, he'll just be like, Bone Hydra, I feel like you could use a name. How do you feel about Lerny? Hiss loudly once if you like the name Lerny, and then it hisses. But then the actual name of the Bone Hydra goes from, like, Liernus to Lerny, and it will stay that for all future runs after he gives him that pet nickname. And I just think that's just so endearing. Just like, oh, it's Lerny! I loved Lerny.
Mm-hmm. I love when jokes carry over into actual gameplay mechanics. Like, it properly lists his name as Lerny above his health bar. It's really funny stuff.
Yeah.
All right. Time to cool off with our next area, Elysium.
Cool off.
You have a funny way of saying this is when things get real.
Yeah, it actually gets more heated in terms of gameplay.
Yeah.
This is where some of the nastiest stuff is in the game.
Mm-hmm.
Elysium. As implied, this is where the greatest of greatest warriors end up in Greek mythology. Gladiators, those who've fallen in combat. The best warriors are here to fight forever in the glory of the gods. And this is the area where, if the first two areas set the foundation, this is the area that makes or break a run. It's like, alright, let's see how well you're good at making a build. How broken is it, and can it deal with the difficult enemies here? Because this is where this is the hardest area of the game.
Yeah.
Yup.
You have the flaming whale chariots, which are suicide bombers that will chase you and explode. All the gladiator knights, especially the ones with the shield, are very difficult to encounter. And if you break them, you can't just kill them once and be done with it. They will then have their soul, and they will try to reach for one of their weapons. And if you don't take it out before it regenerates, it will just put back its armor on, get all of its health points and armor points, and you're back to square one. You also have my least favorite enemy in the game, the butterflies.
The butterflies.
Little orbs that spit the butterflies.
Oh.
They just never stop spitting.
Oh my
these
goodness.
slow-moving butterflies. And at first you're like, oh, this isn't bad. But if you don't take care of it, soon the entire screen are going to be full of these butterflies, and you won't be able to move anywhere without getting hit. It turns from being a roguelike to being a Toho game.
It's literally that episode of SpongeBob with the butterfly.
You know, I watched that as a child, and I got traumatized by butterflies from that. So the fact that this is my least favorite enemy, it's just, they're trying to trigger little Zorro.
Exactly.
I mean, I said it while we were playing the game, but, like, Kirby fans, butterflies, if you know, you know.
Yup.
Kirby fans, Hades fans, people who saw that one episode of SpongeBob agreeing that butterflies are the most terrifying thing on the planet.
Yup. Yup.
That's amazing. You made a new meme in real time.
That's amazing.
I'm gonna have to make an edit of that before this goes live.
While I'm editing the episode, if you haven't made it yet, I'll message you reminding you.
Speaking of memes, this is where the Foghorn Leghorn joke started. Because you kept leaving the souls alive, and then they kept coming back to life, and you'd have to kill them again. And then this is where you did the Foghorn Leghorn, like, boy, you keep letting the souls get away. You're undoing all the work that you did. And it was like the funniest thing.
If you may, I have it pulled up. I'm gonna read it.
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah.
I say, boy, you have to destroy the souls. I say, if you leave them alone too long, they're gonna regenerate. You go through all the trouble of killing them, boy, and then you let them come back. Boy, I say you'll never, and I say never escape Tartarus if you keep playing like this.
It's perfect.
It was so good. Like, I don't even remember how we got on that subject of, Foghorn Leghorn bossing Zagreus around, but it was the best
No,
thing.
Cheese kept letting them regenerate, and I just got so angry that I busted out the Foghorn Leghorn impression in real
That's
time
right. It was
to rant at him.
It was so good.
Yeah.
It was so good.
If you will allow me to defend myself, even though it's not a very good defense, I would like to point out that what was happening, especially because I was still new to the area and trying to, get my bearings, every time I would kill one, the soul would drift out away from the crowd of enemies, and then the other enemies would dogpile me, so I couldn't get out and over to the soul that was regenerating. But I was not able to explain this while I was still being overwhelmed by enemies, and having Zorro do his amazing Foghorn Leghorn impression on top of that.
It was funny, but I was not helping at all.
No, I was stressed when we got to this first area.
It was so funny when we got here.
But
though.
it was great comedy.
I could feel the stress radiating off of you, but I was having a great time.
Oh, yeah. This
was worth it.
This was the area I was most looking forward to you seeing. That and one moment in the final area that gave you a similar reaction. But, this is just a very, very, you either have a run or you don't. And that all depends on your performance here. But even if you have a subpar build, there is one character that can make or break your run. And that is Patroclus, the special ally you have for this area.
Dude, his rewards. Oh, so good.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
So... he has 3 of them. I'm gonna list them, and he basically gives you better versions of some of the Well of Charon items you can get from the shop. The beef jerky gives you 10 encounters of increased strength, which is great if you're already doing well. You have the Hydrolyte Plus, which will give you a large sum of health for the next couple rounds. Great if you're low on HP. But that's not the reason why this guy is so needed. No, because Hades has this thing called Death Defiances, where even if you die, you have extra lives before you're sent back to the House of Hades. But if you get he has an item called the, oh gosh, why am I forgetting it?
I didn't remember the name, so I'm not gonna blame you.
Oh gosh, it's like something of the Strix, I'm looking it up.
Yeah. Can't let this go. Your pride as a Hades fan is on the line.
My Hades card membership is on the line. Someone else saw while I look up the name.
Okay. You can encounter Theseus in this area before you get to the boss fight.
Was it Theseus or was it Asterius?
Or Asterius, my bad. Theseus is the other guy.
Yeah, I was like, no, not Theseus.
Yeah, Asterius.
We don't want to.
Not yet, but yeah, you can encounter him before the boss fight and have like a little one-on-one thing.
Yeah.
That's really cool.
It's the Kiss of Strix premium, obviously.
The Kiss of Strix. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, I always knew that. I was testing you. I didn't just look it up. But so usually when you buy this from the well, it gives you 1 use of your Death Defiance back. This one will replenish all of them.
Woo!
So if you are walking in limping, no Death Defiances, this will save your run by giving you the perfect amount of Death Defiances back. So if you have the perfect build, but you took too much damage to get here, Patroclus is the shining beacon that says, this run is not over, my friend. Which is ironic, because when you first meet him, he's just kind of like, who are you? Get out of here. Take my crap and get out of here. You're ruining my brew, dude.
Please leave.
And you're like, fine, I will. Wait, this is really good crap.
It's like, okay, well, oh, wait, this is the good stuff. I'm coming back here. And it's like, redacted, Matt.
Oh no, I made friends with him.
Oh, great. Now I have a friend.
This guy doesn't even tell you his name at first. You have to look it up in your in-game compendium, which I think is a very clever way to discover a character's name that I don't think I've seen another game do.
It's really cool.
It's so good.
That was a great addition.
So yeah, is there anything else you guys want to say before we go on to the boss?
Yeah, the boss is.
There's 2 of them.
There's 2 of them. I remember when we walked in and I saw both of them, I'm like, of course there's 2 of them.
Yep. So, fun fact I will use to introduce these guys. Originally, when this game was still being developed, they had a very transparent development cycle. Originally, this game was not going to star Zagreus as the protagonist. It was originally supposed to be a game called Minos, with Theseus as the protagonist trying to escape the endless labyrinth, and the final boss being the Bull of Minos, Asterius. However, they changed it to Zagreus because it would give them a lot more creative, since Zagreus doesn't have a lot of myths, so they could create a more original story than trying to force a characterization for Theseus that they didn't like for a protagonist. However, they were able to find a spot for them as the boss of this area. And my gosh, is Theseus just an arrogant jerk. Asterius is based.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was me. Like, literally my notes, I wrote Asterius is cool, and I love hating Theseus. Like it again, he's so awful, but it loops back into like he's so full of himself that like you want to humble him.
Oh yeah.
It's a great way of putting it.
Like if I love this game about like not taking itself too seriously, Theseus is the one character taking the situation way too seriously.
Yup, he absolutely is.
Asterius is there, and he's like the honorable warrior, like, another challenger. Let's have a good fight. And Theseus is like, you Blackheart! You monster of the underworld! I will smite you with the power of the gods, and you will never defeat me! And then Zagreus is just standing there like, bro, I just beat you 5 times in a row. Will you just shut up already?
Theseus is like that guy that like in a game lobby, like he wins and he just GG easy, get on my level, like it just goes off and brags about it.
Why do I feel like if he'd lose a game of League, he'd be the first one busting out the slurs?
Oh my god!
I mean, he kind of does already with Zagreus. He keeps calling him a blackhand and like, monster. Yeah. So like, just like, lose game. Oh, blackguards! Like you're not like flipping. You're dragging the team down.
I always think about that line of dialogue where like you're beating them, and then he's just like, "You have no grace or honor or courage," and it's like, dude, shut up.
You're the one with the invincible shield that I can't even hit you from going behind. Like, how else am I supposed to hit you? Hitting you honorably is not an option.
Yeah, well, not to mention, because their whole setup is that Asterius, like, he hilariously, like a bull, rushes you and just does not let up. Whereas, like, he sits, like, on the sidelines and attacks you from a distance. He has the weenie strategy.
So yeah, Asterius is here carrying the work, and Theseus is just getting cheap shots in with his spear throw. And it's just like... And then he's like, it's like, oh yeah, I'm such the best, while standing behind his giant beef head of a partner, Asterius.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Although...
Yeah. Oh, there was also there was the one run that we did where, like, you were fighting them and Joseph, you're like, no, I can do this. I'm locking in. And then you immediately
gets killed.
That's right.
That was, like, the funniest thing, because you, like, it was the confidence with which you said, you're like, nah, I can do this. I'm locking in. And then, like a millisecond after you said that, like, got killed.
Just, like, I saw the vision. I was starting to recognize the attack patterns, and I was like, wait, I know how to do this. But then I died right as...
Why didn't you dodge?
Yep.
Just dying immediately after and just being like, sorry? That confidence was misplaced.
I believe I have made a
this is why
tactical
you
error.
don't act like Theseus.
Oh, it's so funny. There's some great, like, dialogue as you progress with your visits with them, or like when you bring, like, the specific, like, Varatha aspect or whatever of Achilles. And Theseus is like, whoa, that's like a legendary spear, that's the whatever. And Zagreus is all like, oh, this little thing, like, yeah, I'm besties with Achilles, like, it's no big deal. He's like, no, you must have stolen it, you monster.
There is literally a side quest, or like a mini arc with these characters, where Theseus is like, you monster, you'll never get past us. And Asterius is like, hey, he's kind of beaten us a couple times, maybe we should, like, take him seriously. And Theseus, being the drama queen, interprets this as, oh, you have turned my best friend Asterius against me! You've corrupted him! Theseus, what are you talking about? Oh, I will fight, but what is even the point when we have this fridge in our friendship? And Asterius is like, dude, why? And it's just like... It's like, you've turned my best friend against me. You're the only one doing this, bro. Shut up.
Nobody else cares.
Nobody asked.
But yeah. And it's even more frustrating that they're, like, one of the hardest bosses, because every time you lose, it's not just a casual, okay, I'll get you next time. It's, okay, no, I did not just lose to Theseus. No, run it back one more time. I'm not letting him get away with this.
It's arguably even more depressing is just losing a couple of those death defiances, especially if you just got them back from Patroclus. Like, losing it to them and knowing, like, even if you get past them, you're like, now I'm approaching the final area with less death defiances.
And knowing that he was the one that took him off, he's probably back in the break room like, oh yeah, did you see him? I got him. And it's like, oh man.
He's bragging in the break room.
He's like, oh man, I'm never gonna hear the end of this back at the House of Hades.
He's bragging to...
They're in the locker room.
bragging to Hypnos.
And like, oh yeah, I totally took out like 2 of his death defiances that time. Not to brag, but I'm getting better at this.
Even though it was Asterius that actually did it.
Asterius isn't even commenting. He's like, it's just not even worth it anymore, bro. Pours coffee.
Oh, that reminds me. There's some times in the House of Hades where you find Meg talking to Hypnos when you, like, first enter. And she's like, oh, like, Hypnos has been giving me tips, so you better watch your back, Zagreus. And then you find out those tips are basically him just telling her not to get hit.
Hey, Meg, have you ever tried getting good?
I've got some advice for you. Don't stand in front of his attacks.
Like, I'm imagining Meg is, like, taking this very seriously. Like, Oh, I see. Go on. But one thing I want to say about Theseus, because he is a difficult boss, but his desperation move, shook me the first time it happened.
Right.
Because here's the thing about Greek mythology: the Greek gods, even though they're helping you, are really petty. So, depending on what god you don't have a boon on for this run, they will decide to give their strength to Theseus in the final one, and then they'll start sending environmental attacks on you on top of Theseus. So, and for me, it's usually Athena, because I don't really like her boons that much. So it's just like... it's like, oh, call upon Athena, or Aphrodite! And then it's like, oh, gosh, okay. Now I have to deal with this invincible shield and your regular shield. Thanks, I hate it.
Yeah. There is the bright spot, though, of if it's Dionysus.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
That's really funny. Greek
mythology time, Theseus and Dionysus have major beef. So even if Theseus gets Dionysus's boon, if he gets hit by Dionysus' attack, he'll still get damaged and poisoned by it, because Dionysus is like, yeah, I'll help you out, man, but also you're kind of a jerk, so also screw you.
He's like, what? No, I'm totally helping you out. Just don't step in the poisonous cloud.
Just don't get hit. You'll be fine.
Hey, Zag, why don't you give him a little push?
And then I think Theseus even has a side like, whose side are you on?
That's kind of like a problem for me, because I actually really do love using Dionysus's boons, especially like I was trying to complete the catalog, and so I was encountering him a bunch, but I'm also like, oh, but if I don't get Dionysus, then it makes this boss easier.
I mean, it makes it a little easier. It's not enough to make a big difference, but it's just a fun detail that shows they did do their homework while studying this, and all the little details really just make it feel like a living world, rather than, why are they working together? Don't they hate each other?
Yeah, just acknowledging the interpersonal interactions between all the characters and stuff. It's such a funny detail.
Yeah. And of course, there's one other character we forgot to mention.
Yeah, speaking of funny details.
Our number one fan!
Okay, I was gonna bait you guys into trying to go on so that I could stop you. It's like, did you forget? We never leave without saying hi to our favorite shade. But you passed the test, David. Congratulations.
We can't forget him.
I'm playing the Discord clap sound effect for you.
Yeah. This applause goes to you, our number one fan.
Yes, there is a single red shade in the crowd, and after every time you win, Zagreus will be like, to you, my number one fan, and it's like, and if you do not go over and greet the favored shade, I'm sorry, but you're just, you lose your Hades card. Like, why would you do that, you monster?
You're playing
You're
wrong.
worse than Theseus if you do that, and it's Theseus.
Yes.
Even when I play with, the speedrun Pact of Punishment, where you've got the time limit, I still, approach the shade, let the dialogue trigger, and then run for the exit. Because I'm just like, why would I not? I think even, if you are seriously trying to speedrun the game and, get a world record and whatever, I get it. But, I mean, I'm not going for the world record, so I might as well see him.
Any other circumstance, you are saying hi to the shade, or else I'm not talking to you.
Yes.
Never talk to me or my son again.
It's just so funny. It's so cute how, they've all got, the flags of the other two, and they're, cheering on their heroes. And then he's just got the little flag with Zagreus on it. He's like, yay! It's such a cute detail.
Oh, I love it.
But yeah, now we are approaching the part of the show where we get the first major spoiler. For this segment specifically, I'm going to put up my next major spoiler warning. If everything that we've talked about here sounds great to you, play this game.
because you do not want to have
Yes.
this part spoiled for you. It's amazing.
Boyo.
All right. So, after getting through Elysium, you approach the surface, but there's still one more obstacle in your way. Cerberus. The Hound made sure to let no one in or out. The goodest boy. You two are forced into one final challenge. Nah! I had you, didn't I? Nah, you just gotta get him a satyr sack.
Nah. You couldn't hurt your bestest boy.
I'm so grateful. I loved that, how, like, it was, like, setting it up, and then just it cuts to him. It's like, it just, nah, man, you're my dog. Like, I love you. I couldn't hurt
like,
you.
I love how this game is just, like, it doesn't take itself seriously, because it's like, well, I guess it's always come to this. And then it's like, nah! Okay, but for real, though, let me get you that satyr sack.
The fake out is so amazing. Like, the fact that they set it up with, like, the main leitmotif of the game, too, to, like, really impose the seriousness of having to fight your own beloved bestest friend.
Mm-hmm.
And it's just like, no. And then they're just like...
especially because, like...
record scratch.
from the get-go, like... You know, with Zagreus being like, I'm leaving, I hate my father, I want out.
Mm-hmm.
And then, like, even, like, back then, he was always just like, all right, Cerberus is, like, the one thing that I love about being here.
Yeah.
He is the only thing. And he is the only, like, good spot of being trapped down here with my father. And I'm just like, oh, no, we gotta fight the dog. And they just... No, I'm not fighting the dog.
Nah, fam. Had you, didn't I? But yeah, no.
I remember just being like, oh, you can pet the dog in this game. This game's amazing. And then for a moment thinking like, oh no, are we going to get Last of Us 2 up in here? Am I going to have to fight a dog? And the answer is no, and I'm very happy about that.
Okay, so the Temple of Styx is actually the most unique area. It's kind of easy because at this point you basically have a complete run and like a stable build. So if you made it here, it's kind of a victory run. But you'll get 5 chambers where you'll have to go through the challenges. And there's a random chance that at the end of them, along with your selected boon or item, you will also get a satyr sack, which you can cash in as soon as you get to Cerberus in order to face the final boss. The real final boss.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
it could be... So sometimes you could get it on the first try and then go immediately, but then you have the choice of, do I go for more to help round out my build? Or if I lost to Death Defiance, do I go again, risking losing another one in the chance that I find a Well of Charon so I can get another Kiss of Strix so I have a lot more... so I have a better odds of defeating the boss in case things go south.
Your greed is tested.
Or, you know, on top of this, there's also a Charon shop there with items like the Anvil, which you can only find here, that takes away one of your hammer upgrades for your weapon and replaces it with 2 random ones. So if you got kind of like a bad seed and had 3 crappy ones, do I go and buy that and try to gamble on something that may either make my build even better or risk getting something that conflicts with my build and screwing me over for the final fight? Do I go for the enhanced pomegranates to get double the amount of benefits for my selected attack targets? Like, this is really where, like, your ultimate test comes. Not necessarily from, like, the enemies, but from your decision making of how to round off your build and whether to decide to go or keep preparing.
The final Charon shop thing is so cool because like when I was like trying to, you know, beat the game for the first time and like seeing the shop there, I was like, oh, like I only like just barely have enough and like this stuff is so expensive, but it could be useful. Cut to, like, after learning about stuff in the game, like, I now have runs where I am counting the amount of money that I have and setting it up so I can purchase everything in Charon's final shop at the end. And I have done it.
You are amazing, good sir.
I mean, mostly it's thanks to the one Hermes boon that gives you money every time you step into a room, because that ability is busted.
I will say this, though. The poison mechanic for this area is so brutal. I hate it so much.
The way that this final area works, the way that I wrote this in my notes is overwhelm the enemies before they overwhelm you.
Yep.
Because a lot of what's in there is like, if you have a good build that can just spread a lot of damage really quickly, you can take everything out really fast. But if the enemies linger, they set up, and then you have to deal with all the traps and the poison and the, like the enemies that shoot a wide spread of lasers or projectiles or bombs. Like, you gotta take them out quick, or else they'll get worse as the fight goes on longer.
Even the little rats that, like, go down in one hit, but they spawn a bunch at once. So if you don't have good area of effect, they will overwhelm you and take a lot of damage that, a lot more than you're expecting. They're like the little, weird comparison, but Minecraft, the little baby zombies? They're like those, but a lot of them.
Yeah.
Right.
This area was also home to the shocking wine and cheese strategy, which was one of the funniest builds that we'd ever had. Because this is the one where we were like, guys, I think this is the run.
Right.
We got really close to defeating the final boss with it. We call it wine and cheese because it was a Zeus Dionysus build. So, the wine being Dionysus and yellow cheese. Also Cheese Man.
Well, I believe specifically the reason I called it the wine and cheese, like you said, the wine because it was Dionysus wounds. I called it cheese specifically because we had the bow aspect that let you do like the lock-on attacks to enemies, and so we were cheesing very difficult encounters.
Oh yeah, with like the stacking poison with the carry-on bow.
Yeah. And making it so, like, each subsequent hit of the arrow was dealing more damage than the last, combined with the poison damage to, like, shred through health. So, hence the wine and cheese.
Yeah, I kept referring to it as the shocking wine and cheese, because we also had Zeus with, like, the multi-dash, just dropping lightning everywhere. But also, it was so shocking that, like, we were like, guys, I think this is the
run. But yeah, so after you give Satyr... One note before we move on to the final boss. Every time you give the Satyr sack to Cerberus, there's a cool little gag about, like, you describing how you defeat him. Like, Cerberus vanquished! Not really. Or, Cerberus leaves. It's all your fault. Or, Cerberus bites into the Satyr sack. It's just another one where it's like, it's not afraid to be silly. It knows what it wants to be, and it is unapologetic about it.
Yep.
Alright, so, after getting through everything, you step out of the gates, and waiting for you at the final boss is Redacted.
Redacted. We'll be referring to him as Redacted for the entire episode.
Yeah, just replace every utterance of their name with a censor that's like, Redacted.
Redacted.
So you get into a battle against Redacted.
And it's really difficult because... Okay, no, it's Hades. It's the title of the game is called Hades. If you weren't expecting to fight Hades at one point, I don't know what you were expecting.
It's the big man. It's Dad.
Yeah. Oh, dear old Dad. Dude, Hades was awesome. So, like I mentioned previously, earlier, about the leitmotif. And how genius this is. So this is one of the things I did have spoiled for me was that the final boss was Hades.
Right.
And then I forgot about it. And then we got here and I was like, oh yeah, I remember something about this. It's really cool because I watched a video talking about video game music and how it's just really good.
Mm-hmm.
And one of the things he points out is how from the moment you turn on the game, the first thing you hear when you boot up the game is that opening little guitar riff, that dun, 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 dun.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And then, as you play through the game, every time you die, which is a lot, you hear that same little refrain. And then when you get here to Hades himself, the music of the Game Over theme starts playing. And you realize that he is the god of the dead. Like, it is the Game Over theme is his theme.
Yeah, like, that's not your theme. That's not the game theme. That's his theme.
Yep. But then it's set to like a metal arrangement of it. It's so freaking good.
And it's literally a direct signal because it's the Game Over theme. Just by virtue of invoking that theme playing there, it is telling you, you are going to die. It is the most clear signal. This man is going to kill you.
Mm-hmm.
And all about, like, what I said before, about everything that comes out of his mouth, he just has this authority. All culminates because you've been trying to escape his influence, and just, you are on the surface. Freedom is right there. Yet he's standing in your way saying, fine, everyone else failed me, I'll do it myself. And something I really appreciate about this final boss is it has one of my favorite tropes in gaming, and that is the boss that uses the protagonist's moveset against them.
Yes.
Because Hades fights just like Zagreus. Instead of like his Bloodstone cast, he has Flaming Skull cast, which if you don't mess with them right away, they'll explode, so you have to take those out. His regular attacks, he has the big old spin attack with the spear that you use for your spear, which makes sense because when he fought the Titans, he used Varatha, the spear you're using. The only reason why he doesn't use it is because he made a new one that's better. He also has his own cast, which turns invisible, and then you get to see in the footprints where his footprints are, just like how your feet prints leave burning footprints in the snow. He also has dashes that dashes around that are very similar to your dash. This is basically like fighting a mirror of yourself, and a lot of his attacks mirror attacks from other boss fights. Like, Megura has the same dash, spin attack, the projectile that goes in every direction. So it's just a culmination of everything you've learned. It's like, alright, so now you've beaten everything hell has to offer, but can you beat yourself?
Oh.
Everything about this fight just working in perfect harmony with everything the game has been setting up. It is such a hype battle.
Not to mention, he'll also summon minions from the underworld, a random selection, so you have to be on your toes and hope that he gets ones that are easily dispatched by your build. And during this boss fight, if you have some of your summons, like from Thanatos and Megura, because they work directly for Hades, you can't summon them here. Like, they are too afraid to fight the boss until later in the game.
That's amazing.
So, like, you're not... So it really is just you and your dad making one final stand of, I don't need you, Dad, I'm out of here. And I was very impressed with Cheese, because, like, the first time he got here, he managed to take Hades' health bar all the way down. And then his Death Defiance kicked in.
That's another one of Zagreus' abilities that he has.
I love that the game lets you experience what every boss experiences when they take a life off of you.
And there's like a dramatic cue. There's like the sound effect of like a boss dying that you hear from like Megara and Theseus. So you're like, oh, I got him. But the first time he's like, I'm not done yet. And then you hear the dun 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 dun. The health bar rises, an explosion goes off, and you're like, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. Wait.
Exactly.
Oh man.
My experience with this game, it took me like 5 tries to get him down his first phase, and I'm just like, yes, finally, I'm out. And then when that happens, I'm like, oh no. Like, I didn't realize what was going on, and the explosion killed me. I'm just like, oh no. But yeah, and in the second phase, he has the lava lasers that... This game doesn't have invincibility frames, so a beam-like attack like that is dangerous because every time you get hit, you don't have an invincibility frame to get out. So it'll just rack up damage if you don't find cover within the 2 pillars in the arena. He'll also spawn urns of souls, which if you get caught in their explosion, they freeze you, basically immobilizing you to get murdered by him. As well as him just generally having faster speed and more damaging attacks.
Yeah, and I was going to say, heaven forbid you get frozen and then he uses the laser attack.
Oh yeah, if that happens, it's basically, you're either losing a Death Defiance or you're over.
Mm-hmm. The way I have lost many runs to the urns being behind cover and me trying to get out of the way of the lasers and dashing into an urn and getting killed that way.
Yeah.
It's so frustrating when that happens, because, like, you're right there.
Yeah, so it's all about a balancing act of making sure you destroy all the urns around and clearing up the space so that situations like that don't happen. But if you're doing that, you're just allowing him to not get hit. And it's just...
You gotta keep the pressure on.
It is definitely earns the title of, like, final boss. And the reason why you did Redacted is because he's so petty that he doesn't want people to think that he actually escaped from hell, that in the records of the damned, his official name is redacted out, and Hypnos is like, what? You got killed by a redacted? What is that? This keeps happening. Who is this? So he's like, he doesn't want it on the record that he had to step in to make sure you didn't escape.
Oh, man.
Oh, it's good. And the thing, like, even as I've played as much of the game as I have, I recognize that, like, there's also even more for me to experience with the final boss, because there is the on the Pact of Punishment, the thing that adds another, like, layer of difficulty or some extra aspect to each of the bosses. So far I've only gotten up to the Bone Hydra on those, so I have yet to even see, like, the true fight against Hades. And I am terrified to see what he will pull on me.
Do you want me to say one thing about it?
I might already know, but let's hear it.
What do you think it is?
I'm thinking it's a third phase, because I noticed that there is an extremely hype song in the soundtrack that I heard nowhere in the base game, and so I'm pretty sure there's, like, a third phase to the fight.
Oh yeah, he has a second Death Defiance.
Yeah.
And that third phase...
that tracks.
It's in complete darkness. So you know the darkness move from Megara?
Oh, no.
He busts that out. So you have to do everything else without seeing.
Ah!
I've only beaten...
That's horrifying.
I've only beaten that game Hades once, and that's because I had 3 Death Defiances when I got there, and I didn't know what was going on, but I had enough HP and Death Defiances to just spam my attack to the point where he died, and even then, I was at 1 hit point after it. I barely beat it. And I still haven't been able to recreate that. I was shaking after, like, oh my gosh.
I bet. Yeah. Mark my words, I'll get there someday. I like this game enough that I'm up to the challenge.
But yeah.
Yep.
So, after all that, should we put up the next spoiler warning?
I mean, yeah, we're going to talk about the ending.
Boyo.
With that spoiler warning covered, this is only the first ending.
Yeah, I did want to bring up our Taco Bell run.
That's right. Because
we also
in the group chat, there was Sakura was there. We let her in for a little bit, and she was talking about, like, pick me up some Taco Bell. And so we're like, this is the Taco Bell run.
How it started. Because initially because we made it that far in the wine and cheese, we got our final deity, which was Demeter.
Doesn't Demeter?
So then we started.
Oh no, Demeter shows up if you've encountered the final boss, not if you've beaten the final boss, right? Okay.
Once you die to Hades the first time, she'll reveal herself and be like, alright, good job, have easy mode.
Right.
And so that's when we started the wine and freeze run.
That's right.
But, like, because what happened was you posted in the group chat that one picture of Piccolo.
Right.
With the text that said Taco Bell, and you're like, this, but, like, instead it says Hades. And then I was like, yo, first thing Zagreus does when he gets to the surface is go get Taco Bell.
That's right.
And then, like, that's when, because we were making those jokes, and then Sakura was like, yo, could you pick me up a Baja Blast? And then we started making the joke. Because we were like, yeah, this is the Taco Bell run. We're going to get out and get Taco Bell. And then the run started going well.
Yep.
And then we got out.
Yeah,
Guess
so we're like...
all we needed to escape was the right motivation of cheap Mexican fast food.
Exactly.
No one can resist the Baja Blast.
So good, it's worth dying over.
Man.
But yeah. So, who wants to do, like, the story summary of, like, the endings? Because even after you click... Alright, you got this. Go, my child.
Yeah, because there is a little bit after your fight with Hades. The fact that you get just, like, that little trek through the surface area, you're, entering Grace. And there's that little, like, ridge on the cliffside where you can, like, look out over the sea and see the sunrise.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't actually, like, get the dialogue at first on that playthrough, but upon, like, doing repeat playthroughs, I realized that, like, Nyx tells you about that. It's like the first thing you do when you get out there is watch the sunrise. And I'm like, oh, that's cool.
It's so cool. It's beautiful.
And it's beautiful.
The way
the second thing you do is go fishing.
Yeah. Right.
I caught a froggy.
I found a fish. Yeah, the way the music builds at this part is so cool. It starts, like, kind of tense and, like, you're not sure what you're gonna see. And then as you slowly enter into the next room, there's the garden, and the music kind of, like, lightens up and gets triumphant. Like,
Mm-hmm.
Absolute cinema.
Anyways, and it's there that we find the person that was the whole reason that this escape started. We find Persephone.
Your mother.
I love how much there is a family resemblance between Zagreus and Persephone.
Because if you notice, Zagreus has heterochromia. The red eye from his father, and the green eye from the goddess of nature, Persephone, his mother. Because Zagreus finds out through some meta shenanigans that his real mother had left long ago, and this entire quest, getting help from the Olympian gods, going behind his back, getting assistance from Nyx, and all the friends you've made along the way, was all to find his mother and ask why. Why did you leave?
Mm-hmm.
And the answer turns out to be a lot more complicated than you think.
Yep.
The answer is an entire 9 more playthroughs worth of the game.
Yeah, because here's the thing
Yes.
about Zagreus. We can't just have a discussion about this, because being born in the underworld, he is tied to the underworld itself. He can only be on there for so long before he's literally pulled from it. It's the same curse Hades has. Because he's stuck doing his job, he's bound to the underworld. So is Zagreus. So you only have enough time to talk a little bit before you just die. And get sent right back to square one. And then you find out, oh, if I really want to get the true ending, I have to not only beat Hades once, I've got to beat him 10 times.
Yeah. That was the first time we got to this. It was heartbreaking realizing that Zagreus was just fated to die. That it's like, you can never have this happy ending. It will always be ripped away from you.
Yeah.
But like, the fact that Zagreus has that drive to fight his way back, every single time, just for like a short moment with his mother, like, that is the sweetest thing.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, I am so invested in this. Like, and I was like, okay, I know we're gonna do like 9 more runs of this, but just this right here, and him like dying in his mother's arms and being like, I'm gonna fight through it again. I did it once, I can do it again.
Mm-hmm.
Just to come back and see you again. And I was just like, oh, my heart. Oh, I love you so much, Zagreus.
Oh.
Yeah. So, as you find out, the story of Hades and Persephone kind of mirrors the one in Greek mythology. Persephone has the overbearing mother Demeter, runs away to Hades, not entirely of her own will, but just because it's the only option to her to get away. She learns to love Hades and they have a family, but she always felt like an outcast. The final straw was when she and Hades tried to have Zagreus, a child, but he died as a stillbirth. Stricken with grief, she just runs away, trying to live away from the Carthotic and the Olympian gods in her own cottage on Earth. And unbeknownst to her, Nyx poured all of her energy into defying the fate's will and reviving Zagreus back to life. Though Hades never reached out to Persephone to inform her of this, because the Olympians, if they were to find out, remember, they're very petty. So if they found out that their missing child, the one that... Demeter was petty enough that once Persephone left, she took the entire world and put it in an endless winter. So to find out that Hades had secretly absconded with her would start a war between the Hell and Olympus, in which everyone would get hurt. So the best way to avoid the conflict is to just let Persephone live alone in peace. And Zagreus, by escaping with the Olympian god's help, risked exposing her to the Olympians and unintentionally causing a giant war. So even though they loved each other, he felt compelled not to let them interact anymore, which a lot of games will have very convoluted reasons for, like, why don't you just talk to each other? But this one, even though it's a little convoluted, when you piece together all the pieces, it's one of those instances where it's like, wait, that actually makes sense. It doesn't feel like forced non-communication, which also really sells how good the writing is, because they managed to make that premise hit hard and make it so that, yeah, Hades is a jerk. He really stepped out of line, but you really don't blame him for taking that hard stance. Because in his mind, he really is preventing Persephone and even Zagreus from getting caught up in a god-rending war that could be the end for all of them.
Especially, like, your first run, like, complete run through, you're not really going to learn much about how petty the other gods are. But, like, you get little glimpses and pieces of it. And then, like, from here on out, you get to see just a little bit more and, like, pick up on it. And you're like, oh, wow, they are all extremely petty.
So, yeah, by the time the reveal comes, it's less of a, oh, that's lazy writing, and more like, oh, no, that completely checks.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's such good writing, and just the steady bits of revelations you get as you continue to beat the game. It's brilliant. This game's so good.
I love this game. Please buy it. I don't know how many times I've said this. Maybe we could start a counter.
We'll continue to shill.
I will shill this
Till the
game for
end.
the rest of time.
Oh, yeah.
No, that is completely valid.
But yeah. And
We are on the serious talking about how amazing and cool the ending and, like, the plot revelations are. To take this back to Silly Town really quickly, you remember the sentiment that was expressed, especially David was talking about this, the why is everyone so hot in this game?
Yeah.
choose your words
So
very
here's-
carefully.
I will. I'll be on my best behavior. This is a family show. But I do just want to point out, we went through this entire game, and I was looking at all these character designs. I loved all the characters. I thought they were all cool. But the whole time, I was like, nobody here is my type, though. I'm not, like, interested in any of these characters. And I thought I was going to make it to the end without anybody. And then I saw Persephone, and I'm just like, she is so pretty. Like, right at the end, found a character that's the one for me.
So what I'm hearing is, you're like Cockwoyd. You're a MILF hunter.
No. Let's not start that rumor on my show.
No.
Too late, already
I'm
said
just
it. The
saying.
theories are already being made.
The comments are going. My career is cooked.
No. What Joseph is trying to say is that Hades has good taste.
Yes, he does. And I didn't expect that to be the case.
I mean, to be fair, it's much more reasonable to fall in love with the goddess of nature than, I don't know, let's just say the giant floating Gorgon head. David.
Hey, I just think Deuce is cute.
Suspicious.
All right, we'll move on from this topic then.
Yes.
I just wanted to point that out because everyone is talking about the attractive cast of characters, and I really thought I was going to make it through without falling for anybody, but then right
Yeah.
at the finish line.
Hades seems to have the curse of, like,
That is funny.
it is the... If JoJo's is known for making people gay, Hades is memed for being the gay that makes people bisexual.
This is pretty funny.
Yep.
Luckily, I am asexual, so I am immune to such desires and weaknesses of the
Yeah,
mortal
you can
form.
you can just play the game and enjoy it without thinking about this kind of stuff.
Oh yeah. Get on my level.
You have an unfair advantage.
But yeah, once you get to the 10th round and you got your perfect build and you're ready to take Hades down, he just lets you go by.
Yeah.
That was I was disappointed because I was relishing the chance to use the amazing builds that I had on him. And I was like, no, we don't get a fight. There's got to be a secret boss. There's got to be something. And there isn't.
What was really funny to me was the fact that this round was when we got the fight against the tiny vermin.
Yes.
Oh my gosh, I
And
forgot about the tiny vermin!
It unintentionally became our final boss.
That was the final boss of the run, because it was the last thing that we did before, like, going through the other path and getting the Satyr Sack, so that was the final boss.
You know the rabbit from Monty Python and the Holy Grail? That.
Yeah.
That is a mini boss.
That's
in
what
the
that
Temple of
boss
Tricks.
is. It's just one of those tiny rats that, like, burrow through and try and swarm you, but it's got so much health and so much speed.
And it roars like a freaking dinosaur. Like, have you heard, like, that start, like, Kawugamon from Digimon and, like, a bunch of other Godzilla monsters? Like, it has that, and it's like,
Yep.
oh, it's a tiny vermin. And then it roars, and then you see, it's the only mini-boss that has a boss health bar. I want to point that out.
It's so fun. Like,
Actually, there is Asterius as well. He also
okay,
does.
but he's, like, half... So, he's half a main boss and half of, like,
he's
a
half
mini boss. But, like...
Yeah, he's kind of somewhere in the middle. This is just a straight mini boss that's got a full boss health bar.
Yeah, and he has a menacing aura.
Mm-hmm.
Like, and I was waiting the entire time, and I've been making tiny hints at it, like, at least it wasn't a tiny vermin, and both of you are like, what does that mean? And then you saw it, and then you're like, oh, it's the tiny vermin. Oh, no, it's the tiny vermin.
Yep.
it was so funny, too, because we didn't know that this was our final boss. And so that was, like, the most panic-inducing, because we were having such a good run, and then this happened, and it was like, oh no, this could ruin everything.
Oh, yeah, I think he got a death defiance off of you.
He did, yeah.
So, like, how you imagine the final boss? Overwhelming god of death. Actual final boss. One tiny little vermin.
That's the thing. Because the scariest thing fathomable in this game is not the final boss. It's an unforeseen obstacle making the final boss harder.
Yeah, it's
That
something...
is the most stressful thing.
Yeah, because, like, everything is fine if you can get to the final boss well prepared. Something that comes in at the last minute to ruin it, like the tiny vermin, it can be devastating. But on a serious note, like, yeah, it might be disappointing for that, if you have a really good run to not get that fight. But I think that's what makes it impactful, because, like...
Yep.
Oh, yeah, the story hit way harder because of that.
Narratively, it was great.
It's like, after all of Zagreus' efforts, you finally see your parents starting to crack. Like, Hades is just like, fine, just go to her before I change my mind. Like, and when you get there, Persephone, who had at one point told Zagreus, wait, the Olympian gods might know I'm here. You can't come back here anymore. She decides, frick it, I'm coming home. We'll figure it out. I'm gonna talk to my husband, and I'm not gonna run away from my problems anymore. And then you get the chairman, Charon, coming up there, and this time, instead of being sent back and dragged into hell, you are able to ride down the river of Styx like anyone else are supposed to do when they die. But this time, you're willingly going back because you found your mother. And then the most beautiful track in the entire game, It's in the Blood, plays, serenaded by a duet between Orpheus and Euripides. And there are very few games that have made me cry. There are two. Kingdom Hearts and this.
Very nice. That's it. This ending is incredible. It's so good.
It's so good. So great, because for me, the whole time we were playing this, I was sitting there trying to think of how we could get a happy ending, because like Zagreus can't live, in the mortal realm. He will always die and always go back. And so I was like, how in the world do we get this happy ending for our protagonist? And the fact that the answer was mending this broken family was like the greatest thing.
Mm-hmm.
And this might go a little bit into favorite territory too, but like it seems too perfect not to talk about right now. So sorry for going a little bit out of order, but like In the Blood uses the same leitmotif as Hades does, the bum 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 bum, but this time it's a lot more calmer, softer. It's a very subtle, and the lyrics themselves, it's in the blood. Like Zagreus is the god of blood, so it plays on that, but I think it speaks more on like the familial aspects, because like in the end it wasn't really about the god powers or escaping from hell or any of that. It was about reconnecting with your family, be it the, family from Olympus who, caused Persephone to run away, to the family, to even like people like Nyx, the mother who stepped up, or Achilles, the guy who trained you, or Orpheus, the, guy who you help out, or Hypnos, who's just like he's like the annoying little brother who you can't help but love. Like, in the end, like, you aren't free, but you get a family. And the reason for that is because you just didn't give up. Like, it's in the blood.
Extremely well said.
Mm-hmm.
It's one of those things where it's like, on the surface, you can enjoy it, but once you read through the lines, it's the perfect symbolism, and it's been there the entire time. It has to be one of the greatest endings to a game I've played, just because of how neatly it wraps all of its themes up in a nice, satisfying package. And there's still more content.
Yeah.
Because there's a side quest after the fact where you do make that mend between the underworld and the Olympian gods. And
that's what I'm currently working on, playing the game on my own time. But it's
so I won't get into that, but it's just, I don't know, like it's beautiful. Like
the fact that like that, now that technically that true ending is the proper ending to the game, but it's like there's an ending even beyond that where you work towards another goal. This game has way too many layers to it.
I know. Well, and even I love that there was a resolution that was like, no, you can still keep playing the game and it makes sense.
Yeah.
From here on out. That it's like,
because then Zagreus, who this entire time has been known as the deadbeat who can't do anything right, gets hired because Hades recognized, wait, you're actually really good at pointing out flaws in the security system. Keep doing that so that we can improve the system. Like, he's basically becomes the official tester for the security for Hades. So you still go through the runs like normal, and you're basically doing the job. Like, it kind of fits into the casual, because everyone else is just kind of like doing their casual job. But now that you've kind of gotten what you wanted, you got your family back, you are also just kind of doing your day job now as you go through Hades, testing security, and just doing what you do. So it really does kind of fit. It's like, yeah, the serious stuff is over. Now we can still have fun times and, like, continue the back and forth, and it's a lot more low stakes and casual. Like, it's just, I love this game so much. Please go play it.
it's so good. It's so good. And again, It's so funny how, again, because, like, the stakes are now lowered and this is just Zagreus's job,
Yeah.
that, like, again, it feeds into that, like, chillness about just dying over and over again.
Mm-hmm.
I also, I need an artist to draw Persephone sitting with our number one fan, like, cheering on Zagreus.
Okay,
that'd
remind me
be
to get
amazing.
Sakura on that. Redacted?
Make her do it.
Yeah.
Honestly, like I've been wanting to do some Hades fan art myself. I might even do that
it.
myself personally.
But like the fact that, like, the game, like, it ends with the mending of this family, and you see, like, the picture, you know, of, like, the family together. And I love that, you know, it's Hades, Persephone, Zagreus, and Cerberus, because he is an important part of this family too.
Yes.
Every time you watch Get Up to Persephone when she still thinks Hades was a jerk, she always says stuff like, "Oh my gosh, I miss Cerberus. I miss him the most."
I love the fact that the very first thing she does when she heads back is greet Cerberus and not him.
He's like, "Cerberus, my beloved." Hades is right there. It's like, "Not you, Cerberus, buddy."
It's so funny.
He is the best boy.
Another great detail about, like, the replayability. After you start, like, because, you know, part of the ending is also, like, Zagreus trying to mend his relationship with his father too. And, like, they openly acknowledge that, like, people don't change overnight, and so, like, Hades has a lot to work through himself. But, you get new dialogue during the boss fight. That's kind of more, like, you know, familial banter, instead of just them trying to kill each other. Like Hades will be like, "I trust your trek up here wasn't too difficult," and he's like, "Oh, it went just fine, father." But, like, they're like angry and fighting each other while saying it.
Oh,
it literally has the energy now of like, "Oh, son, let's play catch," as, like, Hades throws his spear at him.
"Catch, son." It lands in Zagreus' chest. "Oh, I caught it, but not in the way I anticipated." Dies.
Or, like, he's like, "Catch the spear, son," and Zagreus dodges it, and he's like, "You're terrible at this game."
There are two dialogues that I want to highlight for this, like, post-final game banter that really cements, like, the whole casualness of not taking itself seriously aspect. And that one of them is, like, because in order to get some of the surface fish, the only way you can spawn them after getting the credits is through the small pool in the final boss chamber. And if there's one there, you'll trigger a dialogue with Hades where he's like, "I see a fish here, and it's mocking me." Like, he's just commenting, it's like, "This fish here is mocking me," as if it's like, it doesn't know that I am the god of death. And Zagreus is like, "It's a fish." But, like, the fact that he acknowledged the fact that there's a fish spawn there, because, like, as a player, I'm also like, I'm not allowed to get that until the boss is over, but I really want that. It's taunting me. And then Hades just echoes, like, "This fish here is taunting me." I'm like, same! And
That's amazing.
after you clear the game, you can actually get a keepsake from Hades.
Yes, I was going to comment about this, because I did get it.
Alright, do you want to explain what it does, and then I can explain the funny dialogue?
Well, the first thing I want to comment about that leads up to this, how we were saying that Hades has, you know, his moveset as a boss is a version of all your moves. The one thing he could do that you couldn't was his darkness move, where he disappears. The keepsake changes your call ability from, like, one of the gods intervening and doing an attack to Hades' call, which turns you invisible. So you can use that move that he uses during his fight.
Yep.
It's so
It's so
cool.
And one of my favorite interactions between them is if you use the call on him during the final boss. There are two funny interactions they can have. Because when he does it, he doesn't shout like, Zeus! He's like, Father! So one of the interactions is just, Father! And Hades responds, I'm right here! And the other one is, Father! Son! Like, we're getting to the point where even Hades is joining in on the fun.
That's so silly.
I know, it's so
good.
stupid.
Well, even also, there's the fact that, like, you know, Zagreus comments about how, like, he, you know, must have, like, a bunch of capes just to burn, to be intimidating at the start of the fight. And then you actually go into his room, and he's just, like, it's all capes.
It's like, I knew it! It is nothing but capes! When I saw that, I'm just like, oh my gosh, that's actually hilarious! Because
The
usually
game
when
has so many layers to its jokes.
Because, like, usually when you hear a joke like that, the punchline is like, no, my closet is not just nothing but capes. Or, like, oh, yeah, but... No, but, like, he was right. It really is nothing but capes in that closet. That he keeps just to burn off, dramatically.
This game is good.
But yeah. That is Hades.
Masterpiece of a game.
Absolute cinema.
All right. Let's move on to the favorites portion of our show where we talk about different aspects of the game. What are our favorite parts? Again, we kind of did just go freeform instead of like actually doing it in the set order like I proposed, and
yeah,
I think that's
I think
perfectly acceptable.
I mean, yeah, I think we didn't really have the issue of like, or at least I didn't have the issue of like over-explaining that we thought we'd have, but I think
it was fine.
Yeah, we played. It was not a Coliseum XD discussion where I took the mic and did not give it up.
Fair. But for this one, I will be establishing an order just so each of us gets to like make our 1 point. So let's go in the order of, we'll have David go first, then Zorro, and then me on each of these categories.
Alrighty.
So our first category is favorite song from the game's soundtrack.
Not giving me an easy choice here. The soundtrack is so good.
All of it's good.
Cheese, you're supposed to start with the easiest one and then ease into the hard questions.
Oops, all bangers.
Oops, all bangers edition.
Yeah, oops, all bangers.
Honestly, the best problem for a game soundtrack to have.
Ah, no! Sorry, my cat just jumped up onto here and knocked over my notes. Okay.
Very nice.
Okay, so for me, it's tough, and I like. I'm sure like one of these is probably on your guys' list, and so I think for me, my favorite song is probably the track "Good Riddance," which is
based.
The what's her name?
The vocal theme from Eurydice, but also Orpheus.
Eurydice, yeah. Specifically, and I think the reason I have to give it to this is the first time we walked in there, like my jaw hit the floor.
Yeah,
because like I already like from the moment we turned the game on, I was like, this soundtrack is amazing, but like the shift from like, you know, just blitzing through the levels, taking stuff down, to like just this stop and just this calm that like hit from the moment we walked into the room and it started playing. And I was like, I just want to sit here and just absorb the music. And this was like the first song that I was like, this is going in my favorites playlist.
Yeah.
Like I want to be able to listen to this.
it is the premier song of this game. I personally prefer like the duet version, because then you get to hear the because like you hear Euripides' first, and then Orpheus's, and Orpheus's is noticeably lower in tone, and it's like, oh, you can already tell that there's a harmony, and when you get through the
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say, is the first time I heard Orpheus's version of the song, I was like, this sounds like it was meant to harmonize with the other one.
Yep. And that's precisely it, is that once they're together, it's
it makes the perfect, because like you get to hear the difference in the song, and it's like, I love Euripides' solo version, but like knowing that they're two halves and getting them together, it's like, it makes me want to get through that character arc as quickly as possible, just because there is a actual difference in like the song after you do that, and it just makes the world feel more alive and in harmony.
But yeah.
Sorry, I didn't mean to hijack your thing. Go back.
No. I mean, like, that's exactly what it is that it's beautiful. And I just enjoy it a lot.
Darn straight.
Like when I think about the game's soundtrack, like that was the first one that came to mind when I was like, what are my favorite tracks?
Yeah, that's certainly an honorable mention for me as well.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Zorro.
All right. I won't linger on it too much, since I already went into my gushing for this song, but it's in the blood, and it's not even close. Like, the fact that you don't hear it until the end, and how perfectly it just encapsulates the entire themes of the game, while also just being another great duet between Orpheus and Euripides, and having those beautiful harmonies. Like, gosh, only one other song from a video game has brought me tears before, like Chef's Kiss.
Yeah, it's super good.
But if we're going non-vocal tracks, the regular battle theme in Tartarus, the dun 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 dun.
Oh yeah,
I forget its name, but like that one would have to take my cake for best non-vocal track.
I was gonna say, we also, for that track, we get the dialogue of Zagreus talking to Orpheus about it, just like, hey man, I heard your song, like, it was like something in the blood. It was really cool. which is super funny.
Yeah, and then I like the version specifically because, like, transparency, Cheese got through the game a lot quicker, so he didn't get many of the arcs completed by the time we saw the credits. So
yeah,
normally when I got through it, he's like, "Oh yes, it's one of my favorites. I'm willing to play for it if you want." But because he hadn't progressed through the arc, when we got through, Zagreus was like, "That was a pretty good song. You think you could play it?" And he's like, "I might one day."
Right?
Maybe, possibly. Don't get your hopes up. And it's just like, oh wow, he just literally said, "No, you didn't play the game enough. You haven't earned my privileges yet."
It's great. All right. For me, since you guys have brought up two of my honorable mentions, thank you for doing that for me. One last honorable mention before I get to the song that I want to talk about. There's one on the soundtrack called "The Painful Way," which is I'm not entirely sure like where that one plays specifically. It might be in Tartarus, or it might be like for specific challenges or something. But it's one with just like really memorable riffs that I really like. It also sounds very similar to the Ridley theme from the Metroid series, which is a reason that one stands out to me. We got our Metroid mention in.
There it is.
I didn't realize that was a quota we needed to hit.
Yeah, we always mention Sonic and Metroid every episode.
Yep.
Oh, we haven't mentioned Sonic yet. Something.
Well, no, we mentioned
artwork
Big the Cat
for the
the
icon.
artwork.
All right, never mind.
Never doubt my ability to drag Sonic into anything.
Cuts in line just like Hermes. Sonic the name, speed my game.
He doesn't give you a boon or anything. He just shows up and leaves. And Zagreus just like, was that Sonic the Hedgehog?
What was that? What was that blue? But yeah, I think the painful way is like the mini boss theme.
Yeah, that I'm pretty sure that's what it was. Because like the tracks have their names, so it's hard to remember like where specifically they play. But that's a good track. But the track for me, the one that has haunted my brain since the first time I heard it, God of the Dead. The theme that plays when you fight Hades.
Yeah,
that was my honorable mention.
Because like that's the thing, again, like all of what we've been talking about, the posturing and the like use of the main leitmotif that like the song starts with, but then it has this amazing like build up to it as you progress through the fight, and then once like the music dips and you beat the first phase and then you get that transition into phase 2, one of the most, quite ironically, divine riffs I've ever heard in any video game music ever. Like, that riff is burned into my brain. I think about this song, like, every day now, basically, since I started playing this game.
Oh, yeah.
Like, the riffs, the solos, everything, the theremin, like, whistling throughout, like, the climax of the fight. It's just the hypest stuff ever. Like, again, I've said my thing about how, like, again, people don't give, like, a full game soundtrack its dues. Usually they only care about the final boss theme. And that's not what I'm trying to say here. The entire soundtrack is great. But, like, this is a final boss theme.
Mm-hmm.
It's beautiful.
Oh, yeah. Totally.
I will be a little less gushy with the rest of these as we talk about the favorites, but I needed to get that across.
No, gush more.
It's in the blood.
All right, yeah, it's
Gush the blood.
It's in my blood. I'll gush. Make the blood gush. All right. Well, speaking of making blood gush, let's talk about some weapons.
Yeah.
Let's talk about the infernal arms.
The infernal arms. This is a little harder for me because, like, we kind of...
Right, you didn't play the game, so...
I didn't play the game, and, like, we kind of locked in on the bow because it was, like, the thing that most consistently got us to the end.
Mm-hmm. We did at least do one run with each weapon, though.
One run.
But
yeah. Although that was a while ago.
Yeah.
But, even though we spent, like, no time with it, I think I really liked the shield. I think it was called Aegis.
Yes, Aegis, the shield.
Yeah. Like, I barely got a taste of what we could do with it, but, like, the little bit that I saw, I was like, ooh, I kind of like this. I kind of like, using it like a shield to protect yourself, but then also, like, you know, rushing in and hitting guys with it and stuff. And, like, the little bits that I saw. Yeah. The cast ability. Yeah. I was like, this is sick. I could see, like, a run with this being really fun.
Mm-hmm.
And so, you know, like, I think I gotta give it to
Yeah,
to Aegis.
while every weapon is balanced and viable, the defensive properties of the shield typically make it one of the more widely accepted best weapons in the game. Not to discredit the other ones, but just to show we didn't really get to tap into that potential, since admittedly it's not really a weapon. It's a weapon that requires a little patience to use because it's more defensive, and I'm the kind of gamer that goes unga bunga, I want to hit stuff, so yeah.
Yep. No, that's fair. All right, what about you, Zorro?
Okay, so I already know Cheese is going to mention one of my honorable mentions. So my other honorable mention before... Come on. We all know what you're going to say. So one of my honorable mentions is going to be Exegriff, the gun.
Yeah. That was up there for me,
It makes
too.
me feel like Doom Guy every time we play with it.
Yeah.
And as someone who prefers long-range combat, with the other honorable mention that Cheese will mention soon, like, it is one of my preferred play styles. It's, like, in the top 3, this one, and my favorite one, Varatha, the spear, which is a melee weapon, but it's also long range. Like, it is part of my favorite builds. And that one run where I beat Hades, it is the only weapon I've used to beat Hades on his upgraded boss form. So that alone has a special place in my heart. Plus, I also like the symbolism of, like, I like using the spear because, you know, Hades uses the spear, so that way when I get to the end of the run, we literally have the exact same moveset, so it feels like a battle of equals, which I love that mice and scene symbolism. Specifically, I like the aspect of Achilles the best, just because I like the spear throw, but the thing with Achilles is that instead of, like, having it come back to your hand, you actually dash through it, and you can use it to avoid attacks. So it's really great for, like, throw the spear, go behind them, get some backstabs in, throw it again, move. And, like, it just adds a lot more variety to my unga bunga rush in and out guerrilla warfare tactics. Like, I feel so, like, I'm able to get so much mobility with that in the dashes. It just, I feel free when I use that weapon.
It's really good. I love the upgrade that makes it so your spear strikes do, like, there's 2 other spear strikes, so it, like, extends the range of your attack.
Yeah. My favorite upgrade for that is actually the extended long pull one, because it extends my reach, so I don't have to get as close to poke people. Pair that with Poseidon's knockback boons, and you basically have a giant stick that makes you untouchable by other enemies. You're just like, no, go, get, like, I'm just poking them back, like, back, you beast, back!
Because you can keep, like, slamming them up against the walls without having to get close. That's awesome.
Oh, yeah, and if you get the extending jab and the trifold, man, like, nothing's ever gonna reach you ever again unless they have a projectile.
That's true, yeah.
I'm going to touch you with this 39.5-foot pole.
I would touch him with a 39.5-foot pole to kill him.
Or, okay, I'm gonna mention this just because I won't get another opportunity for this joke. Hades, how do you expect to beat me, boy? With the power of family. Pulls out Exegriff, and this gun I found.
Quite literally a gun that he found.
And lore-wise, it's the most dangerous one, so every time you roll up with it, the characters just go, what the heck? You got the gun?!
Another thing that I recently unlocked with Exegriff that adds even more to the Doom vibe of using it is the fact that the hidden aspect for it is the aspect of Lucifer. And it's, you're literally using the devil's gun to bust out of hell.
Yeah, even when you make it to Hades with that particular aspect, he even says something like, you know, a similar guy had a, you know, similar falling out with his father. Ironic that I'm using it now. And Hades just quips back with, yes, and you will fail, just like he did.
Amazing.
Which was cold, especially when he killed me when I tried using it, because I'm not used to that aspect.
Ooh. Yeah, that's fair.
But yeah, getting on to things. Cheese, what is your favorite weapon and why is it the bow?
Oh, that's so cute that you say that, because my favorite weapon is a tie between 2 weapons. So you're only half right.
Oh, real? Okay, this is a development that happened.
Yeah. So here's the thing. I have an answer. My favorite weapon aesthetically, and my favorite weapon in terms of gameplay mechanics. And in terms of gameplay mechanics, it's Coronaut, because it makes the game so much easier. I can keep my distance from enemies, especially like the one aspect that locks on. I can, like, fire a bunch of homing arrows. Even, like, Hades himself, how he's got those phases where you gotta hide behind pillars and, like, you can have a lock on and have your arrows just go out and chase him so you don't have to step out of cover to keep attacking. Like, gameplay-wise, Coronat is very good. But I do also want to throw out Stygius, the sword. It just looks so cool. There's a reason it's all over the promotional art. Like, I love a good sword.
It's really cool.
Yeah, the sword is definitely good. I just wish it was better.
Yeah, it's a little harder to play with because you gotta rush in, and a lot of, like, the abilities you get benefit. I love that the hidden aspect for that one is King Arthur.
Yeah.
And it turns it into Excalibur. It's so cool.
Yeah, the Excalibur one
It's so
is
cool.
usable. I love using that. And, like, the special creates, like, this sigil that slows down projectiles, and I'm like, where was this in the base kit? This makes the weapon actually fun to use!
Mm-hmm.
And it's the only weapon that really does, like, heavy hitting ones, because, like, in Hades 2, there's an axe that's really... But Hades doesn't really have a designated big, strong, but slow weapon type until you get the Excalibur one.
Yeah, it changes you. Instead of being your, like, fast, speedy archetype with the sword, you become a tank. It beefs up your health, and your attacks are slow but wide-reaching.
Yep.
But also I like the fast and speedy, so it's cool that I can have both. And also I forget the name of the aspect, but there's one that turns it into a katana, which is really cool.
Oh, I think that's the aspect of Nemesis.
Yeah. Yeah, that sounds right.
Because the other one is Poseidon, which is more like a... I think it just makes it more look like a scimitar.
Okay, yeah. I haven't unlocked all the aspects, so that's probably the one I'm missing.
Yeah.
But okay.
Alright, so...
Next.
Speaking of Poseidon...
Yeah. It's not your turn.
Well, I was transitioning into gods and their boons.
No, that's it. That's fair. All right, favorite boon god, David, go.
Oh boy. This is a little harder for me too.
Again, yeah, you weren't the one playing, so you had to go off of
I
what
wasn't
you saw.
playing.
But at least, like, even in terms of, like, their character or whatever, just, like, whatever catches your eye.
I actually found that I did enjoy Athena quite a bit. The brief bit of her that we got, just because, like, her ability to reflect stuff was a major help in the early game, and I was like, you know, we kind of transitioned away from her to stuff that was kind of combined to be a little more broken with what we were working with. And it just kind of, there wasn't really anywhere good to kind of have her. But, you know, when we were first starting out, I remember we were like, where's Athena? We need Athena if we're gonna beat Meg.
Right.
Yeah. She's also programmed to be the first boon you always get at the start of the first run.
Oh, really?
So she's like your... Yeah. Athena's always programmed to be the first god you run into in the game, so... She's kind of designed to be like your introduction to the House of Olympus.
Yep.
And that's good design too. Like, if you can make it to the boss, then it's like, oh, all these projectiles are a problem, but it gave me a tool to deal with them.
Yeah. So it really helps ease you into the whole system by giving you, like, this is a surprise tool that will help you later.
Yep.
Yeah. So I just thought I thought Athena was neat.
No, that's cool. All right, Zorro.
Okay, now I can talk about Poseidon.
Who's your favorite god and why is it Poseidon?
I think I'm gonna have to go with Poseidon because all of the boons that knock foes away. It's fun to slam people in the walls, and all the boons just build off of that. Rupture will allow you to deal extra damage every time you knock people back. There's a boon that does extra damage when you knock them against a wall. So if you get them in a corner, you're just kind of like splashing water all over them like an ending typhoon. It pairs well with my best weapon. Plus, there are just other fun boons, like one called Hydraulic Might, which for the first 10 seconds of a encounter, you'll do extra damage, which is really good for just, like, getting through an early phase. Like, honestly, I find Hades' first phase more difficult than his second phase, so having that to help blitz through the first phase as quickly as possible is always nice to have. Like, all of his boons are just really nice to have on any given run. Especially Tidal Dash. I've seen runs built on just the Tidal Dash alone, and it being effective, just because if you get, like, the Hermes Dash boons with it, you're basically just, like, a running torpedo.
Oh, it's cool.
Alright, Cheese,
I love, yeah. I mean, I can agree with a lot of that. Poseidon's definitely up there. For me, though, if there's any of these heckin' gods that I gotta give it to, because every single one of their boons does something awesome that I appreciate, it's Hermes.
Yeah, I saw this coming.
Yeah.
It's, like, first of all, just, like I said, the money, the infinite money glitch. That he gives you, just like
Side Order is the best boon in the game.
Side Order, it's so broken, it makes so many runs just that much more enjoyable to just watch the number constantly go up. But then also, like, the extra dash abilities, the like getting a little speed boost after you dash and, like, you become sturdy, all of, like, the dodge chance, so even when stuff does hit you, it's like, nah, it didn't actually hit me though. Like, Hermes stuff, and, like, as a character too, just, like, the way he's, like, fast talking, like, he says everything so quickly, and he's so just like, oh, hey, it's you again. All right, well, I'm on official business. Here's this. All right, I'll see you later. It's just, like, so zippy. And the whole thing about how there's, like, the queue of the different gods showing up, and he skips ahead in the queue to get to you earlier. I love Hermes. He's so great.
It's really frustrating when you really need a specific boon from a god, and he's just like, sorry, love, thought you were expecting someone else, but I beat them to it, because I'm the god of speed, it's kind of my thing. Okay, I'll leave you around. There's actually an option at some point in the game where he's just like, hey, sorry if I talk too long, if I'm taking too much time, you can always speed through.
He is the speedrunner of Olympus.
Yeah, he really is.
Oh, there was also, I got the, there's an amazing achievement, which, his keepsake, which is, like, if you beat a battle quickly, it increases, like, your dodge percentage. And there is an achievement to get that percentage up to 20% before the end of the run. So you basically have to do the whole run super fast.
What's the achievement called?
And that... I mean, I can go look it up. Pulling it up on Steam. Haste of Hermes. Get a 20% dodge chance with the Lambient Plume. That was so much fun to do. Because it's like every single time, like, I'm rushing in there, I'm trying to wipe out all the enemies as quickly as possible, and then just seeing the little, like, ding, and it's like, it went up by 0.1% or whatever. And it's like, ooh, I did it!
Number go up.
Number go burr.
I didn't realize I was so into stonks, but Hermes brings out the number go up in me. So he's my favorite of the gods.
Very fair.
All right. Our next one, again, this was... There's not much for David to say on this one, because it is more of a gameplay question, but I'm interested to hear what you have to say. Favorite build?
Oh yeah, I forgot about this one. Favorite build. I'm gonna be real.
Mm-hmm.
The wine and cheese was so much fun.
Wine
It's
and
true,
cheese.
yeah.
Wine and cheese.
Wine and cheese. Wine
Like-
And cheese.
I think that was the most invested I was in a build.
Mm-hmm.
Just because, like, from that point, it was like, okay, how can we make this even more broken than it already is? And, like, we just kept running into thing after thing after thing after thing that just, like, kept making it better. And it was just like, this is the run, guys. This is the run. And the fact that we got so stinking close, like, on that, like, I thought we had it. And then that was when things took a turn right at the finish line.
Yeah. That's a good answer.
All right. So my favorite build is one I didn't get to showcase much during our playthrough, and that is Cease, a Storm Surge boon build, which involves getting Poseidon and Zeus boons. How it works, you get a main attack with Poseidon, and then you get the duo boon with Zeus called Storm Surge, which makes it so that every time you hit with a boon that does water damage, it also does a jolt of lightning damage.
Yeah.
So every time you hit, you're hitting with both lightning and water. If you both get Rupture and Jolted, which are status effects that do damage over time when hit with water and electricity respectively, you get 2 stacks of poison every time you hit them with a boon that pushes you away. With the spear or with the bow, it works well with both. Heck, I've even had it work with the Exegriff a couple times. But just having all those combinations there, and then if you add a little bit of Artemis to it, I sound like a chef right now. If you add a little bit of Artemis to it,
Let him cook.
both of the other boons work well as well. Because if you get Zeus and Artemis, then you get the the boon I mentioned earlier, where it's like lightning hits and it does passive damage before you collect your cast. But if you get the one I prefer, Mirage Shot, then every time you cast, you do 2 casts for the price of 1 Bloodstone.
Yeah.
Back to back. So get a Poseidon cast that shoots 2 of itself and also does layer of lightning damage, water boon damage, and 2 layers of poison. It bleeds through health bars so freaking quick, and I love it so much. It's really hard to set up all the necessary boons for peak performance, but it still holds its own regularly. But when all the stars align, oh man, Hades is gonna be a very, very sad boy.
Yeah, I'm thinking I've always gotten like components of that build, but never all of them at once, and I'm like, oh, I see the vision.
Oh, it's beautiful when stars are. I think it was a stars align one that helped me get through the most difficult Hades fight.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, it holds a special place in my heart. All right, Cheese, what's your favorite build?
All right. Let me tell you about something I crafted, because this was while I was doing runs on my own time. I stumbled upon greatness without even realizing until I was there. Another thing about like builds, as you may have noticed from me talking about this, I like to come up with names for, like each of the different types of builds based on what I do. So I like to call this one Hail of Arrows.
Ooh.
And I specifically call it this because it combines 2 very important aspects. Demeter's Chill and, what's her name? The archer one. Why am I forgetting?
Artemis.
Not Athena.
Oh!
Artemis. Yeah.
I'm a fan of this build too.
So specifically, I had the bow with the aspect of Rama, which is like the secret one, which basically allows you to like fire, like just rapid fire like a machine gun, a bunch of arrows that like bounce off into other enemies. So you already get a bunch of like spread damage just from the bow naturally. Then you get the boon called Support Fire, which is basically every time you do an attack, a second arrow shoots out from behind you and then homes in on an enemy and has like a high critical hit chance.
Ooh.
So then I combined that with Demeter like freezing my special. So like all those like big spray of like spreading arrows also does like a bunch of chill damage. Including like the one that does like the big blast when you reach 10 points of chill damage or whatever. So basically, once it's set up, you can just mash the special button, fire billions of arrows like a Gatling gun, but then also a bunch of other arrows are firing out of you from the Artemis boon. And then, like, the chill damage is just racking up and constantly blasting. So it's just arrows flying everywhere, which is why I call it Hail of Arrows.
Oh, yeah. And if you manage to get the duo boon of Crystal Beam that hones in on people, that's just even more passive damage being stacked up over time. I love that combo.
Mm-hmm. I believe that run was, like, I also had Zeus's, like, cast or something. And so, like, I had some Zeus boon, and so I had the Artemis and Zeus duo boon on top of that. So, like, I could get my casts out, they would do a bunch of damage, and then I would do, like, the support fire chill damage mess of everything. I'm just like, this game is nuts.
You can build some wild stuff in this game.
Okay. Next, we're going to cover our favorite character. And
favorite character.
I'm willing to bet that, like, if we even can just pick one character, there's going to be a lot of honorable mentions, because everyone's great in this game.
Yeah.
Is all of them an option?
Yes, it is. David, you're up first.
All right. So, I do want to give my first honorable mention, because you guys already know I was delighted every time they were there. I loved Dusa. She was adorable, and she just made me smile every time she was there. However, I was thinking about it. I don't know, man. I think it's Zagreus.
Yes, same.
That's fair.
Like, I just vibe with him, and just like I mentioned, every time we just had it like a thought, Zagreus would almost immediately say what I was thinking. And I was just like, I dig this guy. Like, everything about him is great.
Perfect protagonist.
I wouldn't say perfect protagonist.
Like, he
but
really...
He is, like, a 9.9 out of 10.
He's really, like, the heart of this game. And because he's such a great and likable character, it's why I wanted to just, like, keep pushing and be like, no. We gotta make another run. We gotta see where he's going.
Most of the emotional weight is carried on Zagreus and his dynamics with his family. And the fact that it hits so well is because of how well he's written.
Yes.
So
I will definitely give it to you.
Well, that was my favorite character. So
There you go.
Yeah.
I guess I will
so-
take the opportunity to highlight the opposite side of that coin. Well, first, honorable mention to Hypnos. He's just a little guy, and I love him.
Yeah.
But I will now take the time to gush over Hades, because he is one of the greatest antagonists I've faced in a game. And I've already kind of gushed over, like, how big and intimidating he is, and you touched upon, like, even when he learns his lesson, like, it doesn't change overnight, but he's trying. It's just overall great, so yeah, I won't linger on it too much, though, because then we're just repeating each other. The floor is yours.
No, that's fair. So yeah, Zagreus and Hades also definitely both, like, way up there for me. I've got a bunch of honorable mentions, like Cerberus.
Yup.
How could I say no to sweet Cerberus? He's so adorable.
I'm a little ashamed.
And of course, also, like...
Oh, honorable mention! The favorite shade.
The favorite shade, yes, that's another...
Yup.
I also, like, as another honorable mention, Skelly. He's just so
Yeah.
charming.
Love
And
him.
and his keepsake was the thing that helped me beat this game. Like, I could not have beaten this game if not for that extra death defiance.
Lucky Tooth is always a staple during the last area because it gives me an extra defiance.
Most definitely. But it is very interesting, the answers that the two of you gave, Zagreus and Hades, because we're missing someone in the family. And my favorite character is Persephone.
Simp!
Yeah.
No. All right, officer, let me explain. It is about more than just that I think she's pretty, but also that's there too. That's a bonus.
It's true.
Because, like, I think Zagreus is an amazing character, but I'm not attracted to him. Whereas Persephone is an amazing character and I'm attracted to her, so... No, but, like, here's the thing about Persephone is, like... As a character, she parallels Zagreus in so many cool ways, especially, like, mainly, like, their motivations that started their quests was wanting to escape overbearing family. But they did it from, like, opposite directions. Her trying to escape from Olympus, and Zagreus trying to escape from Hades. And their quest brings them, you know, into the middle in this really symbolic and poetic way. And I love that, like, once you start getting to know her, that opens up your ability to get to know Hades more, and you see just how much of his parents is, like, in Zagreus.
Mm-hmm.
And again, just, like, everything we talked about with, like, the ending and stuff, it just hits. Because Persephone is, like, in this dark, depressing, and, like, constantly murderous world you're trying to escape from. You get to the surface and, like, everything is just so warm and, like, so happy when you finally get to see her. But then also just the way that it's, like, it's fleeting because Zagreus has to die and everything. Like, just everything about Persephone and the struggle there. I was just like, I love this character. This is an amazing character.
Oh, yeah, like... Zagreus, Hades, and Persephone really are the heart in the game, and I do like the point you mentioned about, like... Honestly, like, Zagreus gets, like, his chill kindness from his mother, but also, like, the snark in, like, I don't have time for this attitude from Hades, especially when Theseus is there, so... They really do all, like... You can't really have one without either of the other two.
Right. And I love that the thing that remains consistent amongst all three of them and what makes them, like, such a perfect family is their stubbornness.
Yeah.
All three of them are, like, extremely stubborn in their own ways. Like, because in Persephone's case, even, like, despite how kind she is, she won't take no for an answer when she wants something. As well as, like, you can see that in Hades and Zagreus, where they will fight for what they want, and they will demand respect, even if it kills
like,
them.
Hades is willing to kill his own son over and over just to do what he thinks is right. Like, I'll kill my only family to remind you of my love. Go watch Man on the Internet. They have great songs.
Yeah, it's good
Also
stuff.
play Hades. The game is amazing. I'm chilling.
No, it's good. It's good. We need this. Play this game. It's great.
Play it.
It's good.
All right. Favorite boss?
Hades.
It's not your turn. You're like Hermes, skipping ahead.
No, go ahead.
I'm Hermes. I'm taking this. It's Hades, and I'm getting it out of the way now because we've already gushed about why it's fun. So now you two can have the floor. There.
Mm-hmm.
No, that's pretty sure. It's definitely Hades for me as well.
Oh, I guess I'm the odd man
But
out.
I've got an honorable mention as well, so we'll get to mine later.
I
but-
really like Megara.
Yeah.
Like, I don't
She's
know.
great
I just
too.
think she's cool. Like, I really enjoyed, like, you know, facing her. And again, she was like the first real hurdle of this game.
Mm-hmm.
And then, like, all of a sudden coming back to the House of Hades and, like, she's just chilling there.
In the lounge.
Like, I'm just like, oh, like she's just here. I don't know. Like I found that like I just got a little like smile on my face every time that it would end up being her that we would face. I'm just like, oh, it's Meg.
Mm-hmm.
I'm happy to see her.
Oh, yeah. So Meg specifically, not Electo and
I
Trispany.
think also I like them too, but like Meg, we spent so much time with her, and like for a while it was like every attempt we were seeing her, and then it kind of changed, and then she came back into the rotation, and it was like, oh, I'm so glad that we get to see Meg again.
Now die.
I'm also enjoying seeing the like romancing Meg route as well. A lot of the twists and turns and drama that's there is a lot of fun.
Funny that you mentioned that right after talking about how much you like Persephone.
I'm not gonna make the protagonist date his mom. That's gross.
Not the implication I was making.
And also, she's a married woman. I don't want to date her. I'm just saying she's pretty. Like, jeez. Inferring so much crap.
When you've been around my friendship circle, you can't help but be a little defensive.
That's true. I'm thinking about some of our friends, and
Just,
they can get
just
problematic.
Sakura, that should tell you everything you need to know.
All right, this ain't about them.
This ain't about her.
To all the X-Whips out there, if you're listening to this, like, comment, and subscribe.
Love you all, but please stop being simps.
And also, we love you. Okay, there's an honorable mention because I want to bring up a boss fight that we didn't even talk about in this game, like in this episode, and it's one of my favorites. There is a secret fight against Charon.
Yeah. I didn't get to see that.
Oh,
but-
yeah.
Yeah, you did. I played the video. I recorded it and we watched it.
Did you
and
not watch it?
Oh, maybe. No, I did.
I guess you just forgot. But yeah, that's one of the things. There's like a bag of money behind the counter at his shop. And if you go in, it'll say like, quote unquote, borrow 300 gold. And it'll play like a little record scratch sound when you grab it. And he's like, "Bleh," and it's like, oh, I thought this was for me. Wait, and then he like warps you to a hell dimension where he tries to beat the crap out of you. It's funny, the humor's good, the fight is actually like very interesting, and it's fun to see when it shows up. And you get an extra 300 gold if you manage to beat him, and a discount card, like a membership card that discounts any future purchases from shop
Probably
stuff. So,
the
like,
biggest example of big risk, big reward. Because he's arguably just as hard as Hades, but depending on when you fight him in the first area, you might not even have the boons, or if you do it later, yeah, you have the discount card, but how useful is that going to be late game?
yeah.
But yeah.
It's good. I remember the first time I did it, I was like, oh no, it's the Kecleons from Mystery Dungeon all over again.
That's
I
right.
think my favorite part about it is the aftermath of the first one. Because Hades is like, so you were stupid enough to fight Charon after trying to rob him, and then you died to him. What were you thinking?
There's also, if you manage to get, what is it? Another character we didn't talk about too much, but is also great. If you get Thanatos to show up in your run, and also you do the Charon thing, like that fight, then he will have dialogue back at the House of Hades, where it'll be like, oh, I see you, like, got into a thing with Charon, which is probably why you're back right now. It's like, it's two like very rare things to occur in a single run, but if you get them both, it's just like, oh, this is funny.
Oh, that's good.
Very nice.
All right. We're so close to the end, guys.
Yep.
Okay. Next one, this is a regular staple for something we cover on Tradin Faves, but each of us, let's cover our favorite moment from the game itself, and then also like each of our favorite moment from us going through the game together. So David, favorite in-game moment first.
Okay, favorite in-game moment, I think, is just seeing Greece for the first time and Persephone. Like, that area was freaking gorgeous. And just like, that bit where we just go and see the sunrise. And I'm just like, this is why we went through everything, was just for this. And it was just, I loved it.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's among the best in this game full of constant great moments. Zorro.
All right, so when it comes to like in-game, my favorite moments have to be the ending and and the beating Hades phase 3 for the first time. But I already gushed about why I love those moments so much, so instead I'm gonna bring up my favorite gag/side quest from the game. So at one point when fighting the Asterius mini-boss, if you die to him, it will trigger Hypnos to say like, "Oh wow, you beat Asterius? I'm like his biggest fan. Could you get me an autograph?" And Hades is like, "No, what do you? I'm not gonna get his autograph." But if you build up your friendship with Hypnos to a certain degree, next time you fight him as the mini boss, he's like, "Hey, could you like sign an autograph for my friend Hypnos? He's a fan." And Asterius is like, "Oh yeah, sure. Who do I make it out to?" And he's like, "All right, here you go." And you can actually give Hypnos the autograph. Like when I realized I could get him an actual autograph, I'm like, "Okay, Asterius, kill me. I need to deliver this right away." And I let him beat me just so I could see the follow-out just quicker, just because I'm like, I need to see how this plays out. And he's like, "Oh," and like he like does like a whole fanboy thing. He's like, "Oh my gosh, you actually did it! I love it!" And I'm like, "Oh my gosh, this is so sweet. I love this. I love you, Hypnos. Never change my cinnamon roll."
That's the moment when you realize, like, yes, this is a roguelike, but it's also an Animal Crossing like game. Just fetching items for people.
How dare you trick me into liking Animal Crossing?
It's so malicious.
Darn you.
Okay. I don't know how much y'all will see my answer coming, but I've given this some thought, and there is one particular moment that I think got a bigger reaction out of me than anything else in the game. And that is when you first encounter Cerberus in the Temple of Styx.
Yes!
I was so heartbroken and prepared to have to fight Cerberus that it shook me. And then it just like, nah, we're not doing that, and just plays it off like a joke. That got me. That really got me.
Now that you mention it,
I was not prepared for that.
I actually didn't register what happened in the aftermath, because he's like, "No, I'm just kidding." And I'm like, "Wait, what?" I tried talking to Cerberus because I didn't really understand, and like, "Wait, what do I do?"
You're like, "Wait, this isn't a fight? Where do I go?"
And then I walked over and I'm like, "Oh, all right." But yeah, like, honestly, that is a great moment, because, like, every time I see someone's reaction to that, it's always just, like, the, "Oh, no," and then after the reveal, it's either like, "Oh, thank God," or, "How dare you play with my emotions like that?"
It's such a good gag.
And it always plays with the player, and I love that, just because I think it's like what it likes a sucker punch, but that's like the one time where it's not a sucker punch. It's just like a, "Nah, I'm kidding. Let's actually do this." I love it.
So good. All right. David, favorite moment from our playing through the game?
So from our playthrough, It's kind of a tie because they both are very similar. But I think it was the wine and cheese / Taco Bell runs. Like, just because, like, it was so funny how, like the wine and cheese run especially, because we started that with, like, it was a resource run. Like, literally, we were like, okay, let's just go get some more darkness and, like, maybe some gems, see if we can, like, set up for a better run. And then it just kept, like, dominoing into itself, and we're like, this could be it. This could be... And it was, like, the hypest run when we were just, like, going through everything. And I was like, guys, we could do this. I don't know. Like, I think that was the most, like, invested I was in the game.
Yeah, that's fair.
But that's what I got.
Zorro.
This is gonna be a very tricky one. You go first. I need more time to think.
Okay.
Oh, I'll be right back.
So here's the thing. Yeah, that's fair. All right, to stall. My answer is kind of like the same thing as what you were saying. I would say, like, my favorite part of us playing through was the final boss fight on the wine and cheese run. For the reason that, like, that was the farthest I'd gotten to that point, but it was my, like, it was my moment, like, in The Matrix where they're like, he's beginning to believe, and, like, I'm starting to see that, like, it's even possible that I could beat this game.
Yeah.
And, like, getting that close to tasting victory on a boss that I've never encountered before, and getting that close to beating it, that was so intense.
Yeah.
Like, that just stuck with me.
And it was that, like we popped off when we beat him.
Mm-hmm.
And then the death defiance kicked in, and it was just like, oh no. Oh no. And like
But
how
even then, I got him, like, below half on that phase 2.
Like, it was so close, but it became, like, just slightly less achievable.
Yeah.
And like, the realization that, like, we could see the end, but it was, like, just barely out of reach. And then again, bringing it back for the Taco Bell run.
Right. The wine and cheese run was the first run I had in Hades where I started, like, seriously thinking about build synergy, and it really got me to, like, that was when it finally clicked for me how to play the game. So, like, that was such a pivotal moment for my experience.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Also, I'm back.
Are you ready, Zorro?
Alright, so I will just say up front that my favorite moments, because I've already experienced everything this game has to offer, so a lot of it was just finding out, like, seeing your reactions to everything, especially to, like, the big moments, like, you know, Hades is the final boss, you know, the fake out with Cerberus, and even just, like, the little glimpses of, like, in the group chat when you ran into Charon's boss prompt for the first time, and I'm like, do it, see what happens.
Yeah.
But I think, honestly, this isn't exactly one moment, but, like, the favorite part out of all of this is, and this is gonna sound really cheesy, pun intended.
Perfect.
The wine and cheese.
But it was really just seeing you improve over time. Because, like,
Yay!
Yeah.
I had a very bad habit, and I kind of still do, of backseat gaming, of like, no, you gotta do this, and you gotta do that. And, you know, just to give you an idea, first time Cheese cleared Asphodel, he made it to Theseus and Asterius on his first try. Second run, got through them, made it to Hades, got through the first phase, then, in one run. The next run, he got out. Like, he improved so much from being someone who just did not know what was going on, and you managed to figure things out so quickly that, like, by the time you were, like, doing runs on your own and being like, oh, hey, this is cool, and how do I do this? I'm just like, oh my gosh, I raced that boy. Look at him go. Like, I felt so proud, and
That's Phil's boy.
That's Phil's boy.
Just seeing how excited you guys got over a game that means so much to me, and seeing you guys having just as much fun with it as I was, like, honestly, there's not really a single moment that can just encapsulate that feeling for me. Just thank you so much for indulging me in giving this game a chance.
Oh, I'm really glad you got to experience that, for the reason that feeling that you're experiencing is literally why we do this show. Because David and I constantly do this to each other with games that we love.
Yep.
It's in the blood.
And so it's in the blood.
It's in the blood, baby.
and you, like a nagging father correcting my every move, seemed to be an obstacle to me at first, but it turns out it was out of love, and you just cared for my well-being, and now you can be a proud father.
Oh my gosh, I'm Hades.
You're Hades, and I'm Zagreus.
Wait, what does that make David?
Does that make me... Am I Cerberus?
Yes,
you're
the you're the best boy.
You're the goodest boy.
Yeah!
Perfect, it all comes full circle. Oh, no, that's good. Normally, when we do the favorite section, talking about our favorite moments from the playthrough is our final category. But because this was a very special experience, and we had Zorro making memes the whole way through, we will showcase all of the memes that happen there in the video. But I want to ask you guys, what was your favorite Zorro meme?
Oh, man. I gotta give it to the Foghorn Leghorn one. That one absolutely killed me the first time that, like, we pulled it out. Because, like, it was funny enough when it happened in the moment, and then to just see it immortalized in, like, the meme format, I was like, this is perfect. This is everything I wanted, like, out of a meme. It's so good. Especially because, like, it was such a funny moment.
I hear it in my head every time I see those shades, like, going to regenerate.
Yeah. And that's the thing, too, is, like, because of that, I never forgot that, like, nope, you gotta kill them before they regenerate.
I'm now in the back of your mind, forever nagging you, like Professor Oak telling you not to ride a bike indoors. Don't let those shades regenerate, boy.
Yep.
If you go through the effort of killing them, only to let them come.
You live in my head rent-free now.
Good.
Yup.
That's a good one, yeah. Alright, Zorro, out of all your memes, do you have a favorite?
Yes. The one I'm most proud of is, like, this one didn't get as big as a reaction, but, like, from how much it, like, surprised you two, because earlier before you showed me this video of, like, a guy riding a bike, and it's like, as you can see, the rain is continuing, and then he just falls, and it's like, and another one is gone. So when I saw that, we were struggling to get through the Bone Hydra at the time. So here's it is on the screen. It's like Megura as the reporter, Zagreus on the bike, and then instead of, like, falling into the water, it's the Bone Hydra, and it's like, as you can see, the rain is continuing. Boom! And another run is gone.
That one was really clever.
Yeah.
I'm so glad I found that video, like, before the session started.
Yeah, like, I think it was the most clever, and I was dead silent the entire time I was making it, so when it finally revealed, like, I think it had the biggest impact outside from the impromptu Foghorn Leghorn rant I did mid-session out of frustration. Although a close second would have to be the one on the final one, which is we were just joking about, it's like, how many times do I have to teach you this lesson, old man?
Yeah, because you gotta keep beating
Yup.
Hades.
Yeah, it's like, how many times do I have to beat you before I get the credits, old man?
It's great. And the answer was 9 times, because when you get to the 10th round...
He's just like, just have the credits already. I don't even care anymore.
It's funny stuff. Alright, so for me, out of all the memes, I'm a simple creature. You can tap directly into my funny bone by just referencing the first 3 seasons of SpongeBob. So with the Crusher enemies and the 200 yards! It's... SpongeBob humor is timeless, and I love, like, just merging that, like, references to that with other stuff, and, like... referencing that there with Hades just always gets me when I think about it.
Yeah. And I'm just gonna quickly shout out the rest of the memes that didn't get a direct shout out, so we have an excuse to show them on screen. I think the only ones we haven't mentioned is Heartbreak Time.
Yeah.
That's
Herpes.
right. That's not
Herpes,
like-
yeah.
Not what I'm called.
That's right.
And the Doom Guy one, and then the Majestic Hell Duck.
Oh, that's right. The Hell Duck.
I don't even remember why we were talking about that.
Well, because we got on the subject of geese, and I was talking about how scary they are, and then you were like, I have direct experience with how scary geese are. And so we were just talking about it, and then somebody in this group called it the Hell Duck.
Yeah.
Also, I think I run on a rant about how geese are spawns from hell themselves and how much I hate them.
Oh, it's because we did the DBZ abridged, like, you know, the space duck.
Oh, yeah.
But instead of
Oh,
space,
that's right.
we were calling it the Hell Duck.
Oh, yeah.
Quack.
Oh, I'm just listening to the Hell Duck. Quack,
Yup.
quack, quack. What a majestic creature.
Beautiful.
I'm like looking back through these, and I'm like, oh, I forgot about like when you saw the lion rug, and you're like, is this a bear?
Oh, I forgot to bring that one up too. I'm glad you did.
Yeah.
Yeah. Or even like there was the Hypnos one of he's like, I'm just a little guy.
I'm just a little
I think
guy.
I mentioned that one earlier, but yeah, good.
Yeah.
Good specific highlight. Doom Guy,
Yeah.
It's time for war. That was the first time we unlocked the Ares one. And I think we also had Axe
that's
Grip
right.
too.
Yeah. We did, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, we had so much fun with the stinking game.
Oh yeah.
It's amazing. It's there. This is the same thing that happened to me last year with Elden Ring, where I'm like, oh, did I peak early? Is this my game of the year already? Is there nothing else that's going to be this good this year?
I mean, to be fair, we're in September. There's only like 4 months left, so.
I know. It's true, but but I mean, I was saying that in like our first session of playing the game. So
Yup.
Hey, don't be upset for experiencing peak. Be enjoyed that you got to experience it as soon as possible.
It is true. It's such a good game, and we're going to talk about it with our final thoughts. So, let's just keep the same order. How about this? Because this is how we usually do it. Let's have Zorro go first.
Ooh.
Since this is the game that you're introducing to us, we'll hear your final thoughts, and then let's go David and then me.
Alright, so like,
Okay.
this is pretty much my favorite game of all time. Like, it came in at a very important time in my life of joy. It became one of the staple during my time in college, something I never thought I could achieve. And I think just everything about it kind of resonated with me at the time. Zagreus is such a good character, and the casualness of it, even though, like, I was going through a lot of difficulty, like, it kind of helped me stay cool and not take life as seriously. So it's like, yeah, okay, had a bad run today. Tomorrow in college will be better. So, like, this game just will always hold a special place in my heart, and I can't imagine a different game I'd rather share with people in this experience, just because it's like, it really is something special, and the people behind Supergiant are great. And not even, I love Hades 2 as well, but like, something about the first one just captured something special that I don't think and I've seen any game really replicate. And it's bullcrap that Last of Us 2 won Game of the Year instead of this.
Yeah.
I'm still salty about that.
I'm like, I don't even like dramatically hate The Last of Us 2 like most people do. But like
I do.
But like this blows it out of the water. For me.
Okay, I'm cashing in my F-bomb, so, hey, Last of Us 2,
Boyo.
that game.
Delightful. Excellently used.
Worth it!
I know one of our listeners in particular who's going to be upset to hear that.
And I know one listener in particular who's going to be shouting it in the comments as well, so...
Great.
Also, sorry if on my recording you hear a bunch of meows. My cat is paying me a visit right now.
Oh, we haven't had a cat like photobomb in a while on this show.
We literally had one when he jumped on my notes and knocked him off my desk.
Well, I mean, in previous episodes, though.
Do you want to say something, buddy?
Yeah.
No, he just wants to be... Alright.
Silence.
That is also something that cats do when you try to put them on the show. No,
Felix, I thought you wanted to be a standout star, but you're just a basic cat.
All right, David, final thoughts.
Okay. Yeah, like, this was such a dang, like, fun and well-made game. You know, like, again, one of my favorite things about games is, you know, it's the little details in them. And there are so many little details, and they all just, like, ooze, like, all of the love that has just been poured into this game. I think the highest praise that I can give this game, normally, like, when we finish a game, like, it's kind of just that for me, like, okay, we're done. We're going to move on to the next thing. But man, like, I'm looking at this and I'm like, I want to buy my own copy and start playing it for myself.
Do it.
Like, that's how dang good this game
Do
is.
it.
It's worth it, and it's so much cheaper than most games that are on the market today.
Exactly. And like the amount of content that is shoved into this game is like amazing. At how
and
much
Hades 2 is coming out in like 12 days officially. Like, you could always get it on early access, but like the official release. So you'd be able to experience it as polished as it was for Hades 1.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. In fact, like if you can wait just a couple more months, there's probably going to be a holiday sale, and you could nab the first Hades for cheap.
Or at the very least, if you get it on Steam, you could get like one of those like Hades collections where you get it at a discounted price, but get both of them.
Oh yeah. Well, what's most likely going to happen is my wife's birthday is coming up, and I'll probably pick it up for her.
Aww.
Oh, cool. Introduce it for her.
Yeah, well, because that's the other thing, too. Like, the entire time that we've been playing this, she's been in the other room being like, that game sounds really fun. I want to try it.
3 for the price of 2.
Knowing her tastes, she might like it as well. Yeah.
I've made 3.
You got a bonus.
I've converted 2 to the Hades fan train, and I got a bonus 1 for free.
It's another one is
Or
gone.
should I say, I got a bonus 1 for 3.
I was going to say you got a legendary boon out of me and a duo boon from David and his wife.
Oh my gosh, that's perfect.
I was just going to say another run is gone.
Another run is gone.
Dum, 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 dum.
All right, Joseph, take us home.
Okay, my final thoughts here. So I won't make all of my final thoughts about this, but I did have to acknowledge, like, even if the game goes about it in a very light way, this game hits different if you don't have a healthy relationship with your parents, and I kind of don't. So, like, this game really resonated with me in a lot of ways.
Oof.
But yeah, to not make this all about that, this is an extremely solid game. I can't recommend this game enough. Like, I'm glad, David, that you just mentioned that you want to get it, because, like, if you hadn't, I would have been like, David, you should get this and play it for yourself. Because, again, like I said, with the layers upon layers, there is just so much to this game that we couldn't even cover in our playthrough. Mm-hmm. But, like, even, like, in spite of all of, like, the deep layers for, like, how far in you go, from mere minutes into the game, I was already convinced I'd have a blast. But then also, like, that sentiment never went away as I kept playing the game. It was just fun from the outset, and it stayed fun the whole time. And just, like, so much goes into making this a solid, enjoyable, addicting gameplay loop. It's the attention to detail is in, like, every possible area of the game. For fans of high action games, this is an easy 10 out of 10 game that you gotta play. Like, it's so funny that it happened again, that, like, a big, like, Game of the Year contender game released, and I didn't play it on release, and I waited a little bit, and now I tried it, and I'm like, I missed out.
Better late than never, I always say.
Yeah, I love when that happens. But no, it's just, like, this was such a special game. And, like, I can absolutely see why it's your favorite game of all time, Zorro. Like, this is a game that's going to stick with me, and those are, like, what I crave when I find video games, are those ones that I'm just going to think about till the day I die. And I'm so glad to have another one.
Favorite game of all time is not a title I give out lightly.
No. I'm aware that you're a tough critic to please.
Yeah,
and
like,
so
I like games, but, like, I am also a writer, so I acknowledge the flaws, not because I like to be a hater, but I like to see the best in, like, I like to pick it apart to see where it can be improved to help my own work. So, and the only reason why Zagreus gets a 9.9 out of 10 for being a perfect protagonist is because I have a personal bias perfect protagonist.
Oh, okay.
Like, if I didn't, like, I can't really think. The only flaw in this game is after you see the credits, you never get to see the sunset cutscene again.
Oh, yeah.
That is the one thing that, like, I'm like, I wish we could do that.
I agree. Especially because there's less fishing spots.
Exactly.
The real reason we come to the surface.
All greatest games of all time have a good fishing mechanic.
Yep, all great video games have to have some kind of fishing incorporated into them.
Unless you're Kingdom Hearts, in which case you don't need one.
Does Kingdom Hearts not have?
I don't think it does.
I mean, there's Atlantica.
That makes it worse, actually. Doesn't matter if it's 1 or 2, it makes it worse.
Don't want to have a little finny fun, I see how it is.
You just gave me PTSD flashbacks. What? Oh my gosh.
I'm sorry. Anyways, we're losing the plot here.
Yeah.
This game is extremely good, extremely resonant in terms of its plot and themes, extremely charming. Like, this has become the year of roguelikes for me, because I started the year playing Rogue Legacy a bunch. Then I moved to this, and one of the next like big games on my backlog is Returnal, which is also a roguelike. So I'm just gonna be playing roguelikes the whole year.
Welcome to the
go.
roguelikes. Hope you brought your running shoes.
All right, and I think that wraps us up for this episode. For those who have come back after, like skipping to avoid spoilers and stuff, welcome back.
Hi.
I
know something you don't know.
Don't antagonize the listeners, Zagreus.
I thought I was the Hades of this relationship.
I know, maybe you're not. Who knows?
We're taking turns.
We all take turns wearing the hats.
Well, in that case,
okay,
I'm going to exert my authority as Zagreus to say, I don't have to listen to you. I can plug my own things. So
beautiful. I won't stop you.
All right. So I'm taking the soapbox. Move over a bit. Since last time, I actually have gotten a life. And by gotten a life, I mean gotten deeper into an internet hole, because now I'm part of the Versus community. I've been teaming up with a Versus community member, Plime PF, link in the description, and I've been showing up working on his Versus show that we are in the works. One of the episodes for which was won in a poll, so I'm allowed to talk about this, is going to be Zagreus from Hades versus Pit from Kid Icarus Uprising. One of my favorite matchups. Can't imagine why. So yeah, look forward to that. Our first episode, Chara versus X, is going to premiere on Halloween this year. But also, we've been doing a few things to hype it up, including just casts of us going over matchups, and a stream where we got one of our, where Plime himself does a blind playthrough of Chapter 1. I'll send some links, and I'll have Cheese put them in the description or what have you. But yeah, feel free to check that out if you like my stunning personality and want to see more of that, or just keep an eye out for that Zagreus versus Pit fight when we eventually get that up and running. It's an honor to be working on something like that.
Oh, that is so cool.
Oh, it's gonna be great.
Yeah, and like, first of all, can I say thank you for like actually having something to plug. Usually when we have guests on there, it's like, do you want to plug something? And they're like, no, I don't want anyone to know about me. And it's like, then why'd you come on the show? But so thank you for actually having material.
I really like this. I really like what we're doing, and there's so much more I want to say but can't. But just we keep an eye out for Halloween. I've been seeing some of the stuff behind the scenes for our first episode, and the animators are just cooking hard with this one. So keep an eye out for that when it drops.
I can't wait.
Yeah, seriously, to anyone out there who is like interested in a lot of that stuff, like versus community, like they're saying, the death battle type things, and
drop by, and I promise that you will find something cool, even if you have to wait until the first episode drops.
I've specifically heard some of Zorro's pitches for matchups and like how they would play out and stuff. He's extremely good at this, so like I cannot recommend this enough. This is going to be really exciting once you guys get it all launched and off the ground.
I mean, I should note that I'm not the only host. Like, we're gonna have, like,
Right.
multiple people, like, swapping out for co-hosting roles. So, like, I won't be there for every episode, but my premiere episode will be Pit versus Agrius. Because I was passionate, and I'm like, I'm doing this, no one's gonna stop me.
And like also even like the stuff that doesn't include you, like this is something that you're a part of. That's like an important work that you're doing.
Very passionate. Like, I love everyone on the crew. Like, we've all been working hard, and I cannot wait for everyone to finally see all the work we've been putting into this.
That's sweet.
I can't wait.
All right. Yep. And as stated, links will be in the description for you to check all that stuff out, as well as a reminder in the pinned comment and all that. Please support this because it's going to be cool.
Yep.
Hey, this is post-editing Zorro here. Update. We recorded this back in, like, September, and it's, like, after October now, so the first episode's actually up. You can watch Chara vs. X right now, link in the description. Yeah, go watch it, please. Okay, bye.
All right. Now, as for the future for us...
Yes!
David is in charge of picking our next game, so I will leave the teaser for a next episode to you, good sir.
That's right. Oh boy. Well, I've been thinking a lot about what I wanted us to have played next, and unfortunately, I don't think we'll ever reach the epic peaks of Hades. But as I was thinking about, what we could play next, I found this, like, old book just, like, in my stuff. And I started reading through it, and it looks pretty cool. And so I wanted to read some of this just here as part of our teaser.
Oh.
Yeah. So it says, in ages long forgotten, light fought darkness for control of the world. Dark Dragon led the evil hordes of darkness. The ancients fought back with the powers of light. Dark Dragon was defeated and cast into another dimension. The Lord of Darkness vowed to return in 1,000 years. Time passed and Dark Dragon was forgotten by all. 10 centuries of peace ruled the land of Rune, until the kingdom of Runefaust brought war and fear to Rune. Hordes of evil creatures ravaged every land. Here and there, strongholds of good still held out, awaiting a hero who could wield the powers of light. Next time on Tradin Faves, we'll be taking a look at the 1993 Sega classic Shining Force, the legacy of great intention.
Oh boy, it's finally happening.
It's finally happening. This game is a personal favorite from my childhood, that I know you are tangentially aware of. I know you've peeked over my shoulder while I was playing it,
right,
Joseph.
I've played like 20 minutes of it.
Uh-huh. But I am excited to, like, actually have, like, a start to finish let's play through this, because I've been wanting to revisit it for a while.
Mm-hmm. This is one that you've mentioned very early on is something we'd eventually cover on the show, so that's pretty crazy that we're finally getting to this one.
We're finally getting to this one. This one is a personal favorite of mine, and I'm very excited that, like, we'll finally get to dive into this old game that I adore so much.
Looking forward to it. Well then, that completely wraps everything up. Thank you so much for joining us on this episode, Zorro, and thank you very much for showing us this game.
Oh yeah, thank you for having me on. I'm always down to show my favorite game of all time, so I'm just glad you enjoyed it as much as I did. Although, I must admit, I do have a little bit of unfinished business here.
Oh, really?
Yep. David?
Yes?
I have to warn you, don't walk over to your left.
Why?
Because I may or may not have planted a banana peel there before you agreed to have me on the show, so... Oh, no! Oh, no, David, no!
Ah!
Well... Well, I guess we're gonna have to go back into Tartarus and get him out, so...
Well, there's only one way to end this, and that's with the narrator. And so, the young Prince David made his way to the peak of the podcast. It wouldn't last, unfortunately, as he would meet his ironic fate, falling down a staircase directly caused by a banana peel into the river Styx, as prophesied by the fates. See you when you get back to the top, buddy!
Bye!
I'm still falling! I'm resisting the urge to say anything funny.
You have a tendency to do that.
Let's, especially when we have a guest.
Particularly soccer.
Listen, I couldn't.
All right,
not.
that's definitely been 5 seconds. You're good to speak now. Oh no, he's gone.
There it is.
Oh no, he's blowing out the audio.
Sorry, I had to Guzzlord. You said something funny, and that was the first thing that popped in my head was Guzzlord's That's just a guy screaming noise.
Yeah.
They walked into the recording booth and just shot the guy in the leg.
But yeah, I hope I didn't peak the audio.
I mean, I'll fix it in post.
That's how we do it. We fix it in post.
I mean, is this part even gonna make it into post?
That depends. How funny are you gonna be right now?
Yeah, that's also a good point.
Well, I could just...
My favorite...
Oh. Go ahead.
Sorry, my favorite Pokemon sound, I need to get this on here because it's important. We're talking about Guzzlord. Motorcycles are starting early.
Oh boy, they're here. It's time to record.
Yeah, my favorite Pokemon sound from the anime is the Japanese Surskit that just goes ah.
Is it really like the disappearing guy?
Yeah, it's literally just like a half-second long single syllable ah. And it's really cute. I'll see if I can find a video of it.
Oh, sit. I think my favorite Pokemon sound would have to be freaking Japanese Dracovish, where it's like, oh, la 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 la.
Okay. That one's really good too.
Like, it sounds stupid, but it also fits so well for something that has been forcibly attached with wrong body parts.
Yeah.
Like, he's just a goober who happy he even exists.
He's just Mr. Fish.
And then you find out he's a Gen 8 competitive monster, and it's like, oh, look at the silly guy.
Yeah.
Oh, holy boyo!
Oh, look at the little baby. And now look at the big baby.
Oh, la 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 la. But yeah, so I'm guessing we should probably start the podcast.
Get
now.
started.
That's usually it. Wait! I just remembered something. We have a new guest on the podcast, or rather, a guest that I have been on with for the first time. I gotta say the thing. Zorro,
What's the thing?
say something stupid so we can put it in the bloopers.
Say something stupid.
Yeah!
You didn't even do it right. You don't say something stupid. You just say something stupid.
Oh,
Well, that's why it's stupid, Cheese. Get with the program.
Yeah. Oh. You know what? You got me there.
I was trying to look stupid for
Uno
the bloopers.
reverse.
Well, don't I look foolish now?
I mean, I could always swear, so we could do another, like, frickin' Entei, censor.
I actually went back and listened to that episode, and I forgot that you did that.
Was it, I'm trying to remember. Was it the actual like Entei cry or was it?
No, it was
I
the
am
anime.
That's right. That's right.
That freaking killed me.
It sounded a bit like this.
I am Entei.
This will make
And
sense
it
in
goes
post.
a little something like this.
I'm sorry, but like getting to hear that uncensored was so funny.
Wow, look at this cool audio that you get to hear, but the audience doesn't.
Yep.
For uncensored content, subscribe to our Patreon that doesn't exist.
But, like, yeah, I'm not gonna swear like a sailor, but I'm really sure to slip one in, at least, so you have the excuse to use the censor.
You're gonna PG-13 it, save your one F-bomb for the
Well,
right
you just
moment.
used it.
Again, that's
No,
the
but that's the
Entei.
bloopers.
I got at least 2 censors, so I have 2 F-bombs.
You're allowed to.
Do you remember?
What?
Do you remember that one post that I found that was talking about, like Deadpool in like one of the X-Men movies or whatever, and he's like, because he's self-aware, he knows that like he only gets one F-bomb, and so the whole movie he's like catching himself like, oh, I gotta save it for a good moment, and then just like they're like, and then Wolverine just like, what the F are you talking about? And he just no.
You stole my F-bomb!
And he wants to cuss out Wolverine, but he can't because he already used the one F-bomb.
I really want them to do that for a movie, or at least a TV show, because that's honestly really clever.
I saw that and I was like, it will never happen in media, but it would be so good if it did.
Alright, so...
All right, I think that's pretty solid on bloopers.
We've met our quota.
Yeah, at least 10 minutes of bloopers, so we're ready to
There we
start.
go.
You guys need notes to have stuff to say. I need notes to control my autism.
I mean, here's the thing. Technically, that's the same for me. It's just a matter of, like, if I have a guideline, then I don't say too much. Like, I have a controlled
Yeah.
amount.
I also put it down so I can remember, like, specific things. I was like, oh, I want to talk about this point. I need to remember to bring it up.
Just give me a buzzer if I go on too long and be like, get off your soapbox.
We'll hit you with the when you're out of time.
Fair.
Also, that will not show up in the recording, so I'll have to add a sound to that.
You just add the Entei.
I am Entei.
Oh, I should stop now. The Entei has spoken.
That's the anti-autism Entei.
Ableist Entei, get the
Entei.
f*** out of here.
ableist Entei, here to stop you from info dumping on your friends.
Oh my gosh, that sent me to a coughing fit.
Oh no, I'm sorry.
Look what you made me do! We haven't started the podcast yet, and your brother's already going on a fit.
No, it's okay. This is actually very normal.
Oh, okay, cool. In that
the only
case,
difference
ableist
is there's a
Entei.
third person now.
It's honestly like don't even. No one ever makes it to the bloopers on my videos anyway. So
The only
it's
reason
fine.
I do is I listen to it while I'm driving.
Yeah, that's true.
Ah, all right.
Okay.
I don't really care. I liked the bloopers last time, so.
I've got our opener ready.
Yes.
Don't disappoint, Cheese.
Now, why would I want to disappoint you?
I'm gonna do it tomorrow.
Speaking
because
of memes, though,
I'll be honest, we're recording this right before I have a morning shift, so I'm gonna be tired as heck tomorrow.
Oh, jeez.
oops.
I mean, I wasn't gonna give up talking about Hades. Who needs sleep?
Sleep is for the weak. No, it's not. I was gonna say.
Uh-oh. Zorro is muted and typing.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh, something happened. We'll have to take a break.
Oh,
It's gotten
no.
late. I hope we don't have to stop here. We're so
know.
close to the end.
I know. Me too.
Please. Olympus, hear my message. Hear my plea. Okay, thank you for letting me know.
Okay.
Save that file now, like even before you start the other
Yeah.
recording, just to make sure that we've got it, because that is the bulk of our conversation.
We do not want to have to redo that.
All right, cool. Hello.
Okay.
Crisis averted.
Another blooper.
Sorry, technical difficulties.
All right. No, it actually, like, there's a pretty clean cutoff point. People won't even notice that this
All right, cool.
happened.
Yeah.
That's good. That's
Did
perfect.
you have that?
Perfect
Did
ending.
you have that scripted out?
So, I'm going to be honest. I didn't know that you were going to push David at the end of this episode. I had a bit prepared about how we were going to push you, Zorro, down the staircase. So I adapted what I wrote on the fly and made it about David. And at the end of the day, that's what Hades is all about, is adapting on the fly.
Exactly.
Dang, I kind of sad we missed out on that, because
it
if
is
I came on for
beautiful.
like a third thing, the perfect setup for like the intro joke would be, I finally made it out!
That's why I was going to make the joke, was that you had to go through an entire cycle of getting out of Hades to get back to the show.
Boy,
But this also worked. This also worked.
I played myself.